On. You didn't think I'd get through that last rack and get into the next rack, did you? Fooled you. I'm sure you guys can hear me, but somebody sound off and tell me if you can hear me. Just so I'm confident, just so I don't have to think about it. Let's see, James Brinson. Hello, James Brinson. You shoot pretty straight practicing. Thank you. Hello. I think I'm coming through. Let me do a little check here. Let's see, James. Yeah. Okay, the sound's working. I don't have to worry about it. Sound's working. Hey, Lil Chris. Yeah, why don't you join my stream? That'll make it a lot more interesting. How do we do that? Do I got to turn on the ninja deal? I think that's what I'm going to have to do. Let's see if I can. Give us one moment, please. This will be worth it. We can get Lil Chris on. He was going to join, but he was playing in the tournament. Let's see. What do I want to do? Create a room? Didn't I just be able to reuse a room that I already did before? Chris might text me too. We'll see. He's the tech wizard with these things. Remote. Okay, I guess I'll create a room. No password. Okay, invite a guest. Copy link. Okay, and then I'll go over to Facebook and send him a message. And we'll see if we can get Chris on. It'll be a little bit of fiddling around. Okay, I sent you a link in Facebook. So just let me know when you click on it and we'll get her running. Greetings. I scheduled this live stream a little over a week ago to let me take off my reading glasses. Just to talk about the YouTube channel and everything I'm doing to play straight pool and everything I'm doing in the pool world and what's going on. And so I've got a little list of things to talk about, and I'll just go through them in order. There's not that many people watching. Maybe some more people will come in. And Chris is always entertaining. He's going to talk about he just played the 10-ball open at Skinny Bob's in Austin. So that'll be cool if he shows up. But I have a list of stuff, and I'll just go through them and talk about them. And of course, people are going to watch this later after it gets saved on YouTube. They'll watch it next week and a month from now, and so that'll be interesting for them. So I just want to give a recap for people who are interested. I'm sitting in front of my computer watching the chat. So go ahead and type questions if you have any, and I'll see it and answer your questions best I can. But I just got a list of stuff to talk about. First of all is the 2025 International Open. That was the pool tournament that I went and played in Florida in November, late November. So let me see. I got a little deal here to turn on for you. Right there. Looks like I need to move it down to get it. Well, I can turn off my little logo thing too. Where is that? This is the standings for there was only 20 players in the straight pool tournament. So this was at the International Open in Florida, late November. This is Pat Fleming's event. There was straight pool, Bigfoot 10-ball, 9-ball, and 1 pocket. And was there banks? I don't know if there might have been banks as well. Of course, all I care about is the straight pool. But I did watch a lot of the 10-ball and 9-ball. And Aloysius Yap made a huge new fan. What an incredible player. He's right on the top of my list as far as fundamentals and everything, along with Koping Chung. But this is the standings. Now, there was only 20 players. So there was it 5 groups? Yeah, 5 groups of 4. So you only had to win 2 or 3, depending on how many were in your bracket, in order to advance to the finals, which was going to be 8 players. So I got to the finals. Yay! And some of you probably know I played. There was only one pro, and I've played him before, Yanni Saikinen from Europe, and really nice guy. And he's a straight pool fanatic as well. He plays 9-ball and everything as well. And he was the pro in our group, and so I'm fortunate that I didn't get Mario He or Thorsten Homan or one of the top pros. And Yanni plays good enough. He beat me, but I won my other 3 matches, and I really squeaked by Michael Jednak. He was ahead of me, and he didn't play very well, and neither did I. But he probably should have won that. If he makes one less mistake, he wins. That's all there's to it. But I ended up running 36 balls and out to win that match, so I made it to the round robin, or to the 8-man single elimination part, which is the first time I've ever made it to the single elimination. But again, it was not a big field. It was only 20 players, and so luck of the draw, I had one of the brackets that it would have been more likely for me to make it through. So I'm not going to crow about that too much. And then I played Dennis Grabe, and he beat me handily. So, but I really enjoyed that tournament. It was fun to make that, and you get a check. You get a check for 5th to 8th place, which is pretty darn cool. Little Chris says he's in the room. Let's get Little Chris on here. Give me just a second. Okay, Chris, what do I got to do here to get you going again? I got to remember what to do. It's not hard. I just don't remember what the steps are. Let's see. I got to create all right, I need Chris. Let me turn on my speakers. Okay, Chris, can you hear me? Hey, Chris, can you hear me? Crap! I need his help. I don't know how to do this by myself. I can't.
Yes.
Oh, you can't. I'm. My memory has left me. I know it's not hard. Tell me what to do here. There's going to be a delay.
I can't hear you in the room if you can hear me.
Yeah, I forget what I have to do. Don't I have to turn on the virtual camera? I forget what I have to do.
You can hear me?
I can hear you. Tell me what to do. I forget. Let me give him a call. Hey, Chris, can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, so can everyone else. Yeah, I think I am in the room as a director. Yeah, it says right on the thing I'm a director, so I just forgot. Plus I'm on.
You're not physically or technically not in the rooms because it's not like we're in a Zoom call just yet.
What do I got to do to get you running in the live stream? I forgot. I totally forgot all the steps.
I would have to see what you're seeing, but you basically should be able to join the room like how you see how I'm in the room, because then we can talk to each other through that room, and then you just have to import me into your stream.
Well, I see a window that says invite guest, customize copy link. Why am I not in the room? I don't understand.
Because right now I can't hear you inside of the room that you created.
Enable director's microphone or video. Is that it?
Try that.
Use available microphone. Allow this time. Okay, now it's trying to set up a camera, but of course it's being used by OBS.
Right, so that now you can start your OBS virtual camera.
Okay, I'm starting the OBS virtual camera. And then I've got to select that in here.
Yes.
So that shows the entire live stream that OBS has created. Okay. Well, what do I do now?
So now I can see you in the room.
Oh, okay. Well, how do I get you on the screen in OBS? Whoops. I can't hear you. Can't hear you. Well, the audio's on. I don't understand what you mean. What? Yeah, now what?
So if you can't hear me in the room, because I can hear you, that just means that your audio setup is not set to whatever speaker you want me to come out of.
Well, the speaker is not muted, so it should be on. So I got to go to settings and turn it on?
Well, what output
It says audio output to destination is the speakers. And when I go to my speakers, yeah, they're set up to the speakers. Because I can go to the live stream and I'm hearing the speakers. Yeah, I'm hearing it. So I don't know what else to do to turn speakers on in here. What button do I push? I don't know what to do.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
In the room or?
In the room. I don't know how to turn it on. It's audio is on and the speakers are set to my speakers. In the settings, in the gear icon, audio output destination, speakers. I can hit the, yeah, and when I hit the test button, I can hear a little bleep. So it's passing the test.
How about now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
There we go.
Now we can hang up the Facebook
Yes. Yes.
because we're getting, okay.
Getting that feedback.
Yeah.
I'm sure your viewers are enjoying that.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
then you want to add me. You want to add me as a browser source on your stream, and then on the bottom of my screen in the room that we're in, you have my link. And
Okay.
then just copy and paste my link so everybody can see me.
Okay, one moment. Chris, and it's going to want a browser source. Copy solo view link.
And it sounds like everybody can hear me, so sorry for all the confusion as we get through, or all this troubleshooting that we're doing to get everything set up. But it looks like I should be visible on stream now.
There you are.
Where do you want to place me?
I don't know. We'll put you right there. Okay, cool. So now I should, oh wait. Well, yeah, I guess I can leave the speakers on. Actually, I should use my headphones so that the speakers aren't giving feedback into the microphone, correct?
Let's see. I'm not listening to the actual line.
Because otherwise I'm not going to be able to hear you talking.
Because if you're going to do this now, you want to set up the room to go through your Bluetooth headphones. So
Right.
that way you can hear me.
Correct.
And
That's
then
what I'm doing right
the
now.
microphone will pick you up.
That's what I'm doing right now. Say something.
Testing.
Okay, now you're on my headphones. So my speakers are off. All right, everybody. Now you know what all these live streamers go through. There's a bunch of programs that interface together to make it all happen. It looks when it's set up before the live stream starts, it all looks easy, but it's not. I don't find it easy, but I knew Chris could get it going. I'm doing fine. This is kind of like the official, unofficial final day of my vacation, my 2-month vacation from pool and YouTube. And so I've got a list of stuff here that I'm going to talk about. And then I'll play some straight pool as well. But since you're here, that'll make it more interesting because you can ask questions. People want to ask questions of you, they can type something in the chat and we'll just, this is just kind of a free for all. So Is my camera frozen? Oh, okay. It's weird. There's a little delay from from the reactions, but we'll deal with it. I noticed one of your matches. What? Oh. Okay. Why is that? Got it? Control audio via OBS. Okay. Oh, now there's a meter in the mixer for you. Why'd that go away? Why would that go away? Oh, no. Okay, it should be back. Let's see if it shows up. I see your video in OBS again.
Okay.
There it is, back on the live stream.
Can everybody hear me now?
Yeah, now your audio is coming through, I bet. So it seems to me that we got Chris's audio working. Chris, say something and let me know if you can hear Chris. Hey, Chris, say something.
There we go. Now it sounds like everything's working. Okay. Oh, that like you said earlier, that is the troubleshooting of setting up collaborative live streams, especially when we live in completely different states. Yeah. So I will just summarize what I was saying while y'all couldn't hear me. Hi everybody, but I wasn't planning on being here because I was playing in the Texas 10-ball Open. I won my first match via forfeit, and then lost my next two matches rather quickly. The second match was a 1-7 loss, but the third match was a hill loss. Overall, I was not happy with my performance, but it has nothing to do of me losing. It's just because I can lose and perform well and be satisfied with that. During the entire event, I felt very tight. I felt like I was grinding every rack that I was playing. So the one thing I can say though on my third match is to be able to make it to hill because I was down like 3-1 or 4-1, I can't remember. And I grinded the match all the way to get to hill, but then it was my opponent's break and he managed to be able to take the rack without me being able to get to the table. So I don't really have an explanation as to why I felt so tight and why everything just felt like I was fighting for everything. I just didn't feel like loose. I didn't feel that I played up to my potential. And all I can do is just well, I practiced my 10-ball a little bit before the event. My breaks were great. I thought my breaks were fine, but just shooting wasn't. And in order to play well in pool, you got to be able to shoot well, right? So it's just one of those things where I just chalk it up to experience, to go back to the drawing board and continue to work and see what happens next.
On the Bullseye Billiards interviews, sometimes they ask everybody, would you rather play bad and win or play good and lose?
I would rather play good and lose. Because then like just to hear the term play bad and win sounds like there's more elements of luck right. in there. And I mean, who doesn't want to win, right? So like, let me at least give that, like, if I play bad and win, that's obviously good. But I would rather there be less factors of luck. I don't want there to be no luck, like, cause that's playing like perfect, like at a professional high tier level. I'm not that. To me, that's not a reasonable expectation. I would rather play well and lose because at least I know I'm making my good decisions, I'm executing okay, and then some of the mistakes that I'm going to make, because they're going to happen, my opponent is just capitalizing on those mistakes, and the mistakes would come up more often on real missable shots and not necessarily routine shots. And during this event, I missed a bunch of routine shots. In my opinion, I missed some difficult shots as well. There were times where I had difficult shots, but I missed way more routine shots than I would want to give myself. And so it's just like, that's why I said overall with my performance, I was just not pleased at all, despite the fact that I still lost both of my matches. Even if I would have won that last match, grinding all the way to Hill, I still wouldn't be pleased, because that was the playing bad and winning type of thing. But
yeah, you
it is
can't
what it is.
reproduce that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you play good and lose, you remember what you did wrong as a lesson, and you can take it back to the practice room. But if you play bad and win, that means your opponent is missing and giving your mistakes back to you.
Yep.
And it's harder to remember those, what to do. All right, well, sorry about that. I'm looking forward to playing the next tournament. I'm going to try and get out there and play the next tournament at Skinny Bob's, and then hopefully I can try and play straight pool on Chris's diamond table. See if I can.
Oh, that'll be fun.
Yeah,
you need to pay attention to their Facebook page then, and because the moment they open registration, it closes within hours because it gets filled up.
Yeah, the one for this tournament that you just played in, I thought I would have all day to leisurely get on there and send in my entry fee.
Nope.
And so I got on there like 3 hours after it opened, and there was no chance. It was full. So
yep.
I learned my lesson. All right, so I started out talking today about the International Open, and I touched on it when I got back, but I mentioned, Chris, that it was a small field. There was only 20 players. And so I was able to get into the single elimination, which was nice because I got to play a Dennis Grabe, a good pro, and I got a check too. So that was nice to get some money back for once.
Nice.
That was
absolutely
cool. But my head is not swelled up from that because it was only 20 players, and I was in one of the softer brackets. So it was pretty likely, if I played well, that I had a good chance to get the single elimination. But I feel good about it. The thing that I don't like is this, and I talked to Pat Fleming about it. Right now, there's virtually no chance that Pat Fleming is going to include straight pool in the 2026 International Open.
Oh, no.
Yeah. And that's because...
That's unfortunate.
It's because there was only 20 players. So he added money, and what a gentleman. Pat Fleming has been so good to pool his entire life. He put in a bunch of added money for the straight pool event, thinking he would get enough entry fees to make it make sense. And when he didn't get enough entry fees, he did not change the added money. He kept it the same. So that came out of his pocket for a large part for the payout for that event. So thank you to Pat Fleming for doing that. But for that reason, he's just not going to take a chance on it next year. The problem is that Matchroom Pool and independent tournament organizers don't care. They'll just schedule whatever tournament they want, and it interferes with the International Open, and they don't care. And that happened in 2024, and it happened worse in 2025. And then on top of that, Pat Fleming announced, because of the schedule and the number of tables they have, the one pocket and the straight pool tournament were going to overlap. So if you were in both of those tournaments and there was a scheduling conflict in your tournament matches, you would have to choose one and forfeit the other. And so a lot of players decided, I'm not going to risk forfeiting, I'm just going to pull out of the straight pool and just focus on one pocket. And that took a lot of players out of the straight pool event, which is really sad. So I'm announcing it. I'm talking about this because my YouTube channel has always been about straight pool, and so I feel like I'm one voice. I might be one of the only voices, the few voices speaking up for straight pool in the world today, because nobody cares. And I don't care that nobody cares. I'm going to keep trying to promote it as well as I can. I know that straight pool has struggled ever since the 1990s. You had Charlie Williams running the tournament for a while, and then Peter Burrows, and then Peter Burrows had to hand it off to Pat Fleming. And in all of those cases, it was just one tournament a year. It's not like it's even a tour of any kind. It's just one pro-level straight pool tournament a year. And there's been a few years where there wasn't a straight pool tournament in the 2000s. And so it looks like in 2026 there will not be one, unless if Elon Musk or Joe Rogan or somebody steps up and wants to sponsor it, which would be cool. Hey Joe, somebody tell Joe to watch this and to sponsor straight pool. Anyway,
that'd be great.
Yeah, that'd be fantastic. But yeah, that's a pie in the sky. But anyway, so what's going to happen? I don't know. Maybe at some point in the future, maybe next year, 2027 or 28, something will happen to make it possible to have more straight pool. I'm going to do my part. I'm just going to keep my channel, my YouTube channel going and talking about straight pool and playing straight pool. And most of my rack of the weeks will be about straight pool. But there's one other thing I thought about doing, and I actually put out a survey on YouTube around the internet, different places, asking if people would be interested in playing in an online straight pool league. And I don't know if league's the right word. It's more of a challenge. So a lot of you are familiar with the Playing the Ghost Facebook page. Mm-hmm. So that page was really successful during the 2019-21, the beer bug thing, because everyone is stuck at home. So they were playing these online challenges, and it was straight pool, 9-ball, 10-ball. They had one pocket. They had a lot of stuff. And so that was really popular. So I'm thinking about doing the same thing, but based out of my YouTube channel and my website. And so it would be professionally run. It would, I think, there's so many details to make it happen. So I don't know, but I'm open. I'm munching it on the YouTube stream now so people can talk about it and be aware of it. I'm thinking about doing it, and I think it would have 3 divisions. It would have a pro division. I would definitely want to invite the pros to play. So whether that's 750 Fargo and up or 720 or whatever, there'd be a pro division, and they would have a higher entry fee. And then there would be an intermediate division for the advanced players, maybe 600 Fargo and up, maybe 550. I don't know. We'd have to figure it out. And then there would be I don't know what to call it, a beginner. Beginner isn't fair. It would be the entry level or something. And so anyone under a certain Fargo could play in that level. And the handicaps and the entry fees would be appropriate for each level. So the deal is you pay your entry fee. You have a month's time to do a live stream. On that live stream, you would shoot 10 innings of straight pool. So some of your innings, you might only run 4 balls. A few of your innings, you might run 25 or 40 balls or whatever. But whatever you score, you play 10 innings on a live stream. That keeps it honest. It makes it so you can't shoot for 5 hours and then just take the 10 best innings and submit those. It's like a tournament. You've got to do it on a live stream. You get your one set of 10 innings. And everyone can watch you play live, or they can watch afterwards, because all the live streams will be saved on my YouTube channel. So every player and every spectator can watch all the matches. So after a month's time, everyone will have completed their attempts, and then there will be prizes, get paid back for, obviously it would be probably the high run, but I think also the best average over the 10 innings would be a good metric to pay back also. So Chris and I have talked about this. Do you have any comments to add, Chris?
No, I think that would be something worthwhile. It's been done before, and there is an audience for it. I mean, some people like to play in the comfort of their own home rather than out in public, and want to be able to test their skills in some form or fashion. And this creates an avenue for that. And I think it would be worthwhile. It would just definitely be a matter of how many people would actually be interested in trying straight pool high runs like that, because I've been part of 9-ball ghost events that way. I've been part of 10-ball ghost events that way. I've played a couple of virtual straight pool matches but I haven't really seen. Well, I mean, I'm sorry. I think the Playing the Ghost Facebook group did do some straight pool ones as well.
They did,
and they pretty much did it off of high run attempts. But I don't think they were as popular as like the 9-ball or 10. Breaking out of 10 racks of 9-ball, how many balls do you make? Out of 10 racks of 10-ball, how many balls do how many balls do you break and run with or without ball in hand? I can't remember. But I think it's something that would be worthwhile and could take a while to actually build and become popular because I know it's going to be a matter of time interest of any contestants that would want to give it a shot.
And I think that's the advantage of having it take a month, because then even the pros who are playing, at exotic locations around the world, maybe they can carve out one day in a month to play the straight pool thing if they're interested. And
right.
I think, I would try to market it as best I could, but I would think getting 8 players in each of the 3 divisions, a total of 24 players. Can we not find 24 players in the world to take place in the inaugural online straight pool challenge? I got to think we can find 24 players, eight at each skill level, and then, like you say, hopefully we build it from there. And I would want to. I think the smart thing to do is try to market it to sponsors. So you get what's pooldog.com and maybe QTech or somebody.
Sure.
I'm thinking really big, but any Q makers or sponsors who can add a little bit of money. Here's the thing. I'm semi-retired. If I take on the burden of running this online 14-1 challenge, the purpose of it for me is to promote straight pool, keep the awareness of straight pool out there, and maybe that causes things to happen. I'm not going to be trying to make any money, so I'm not going to take any money from the entry fees. So if we get sponsors to help, that simply increases the prize fund for the players. It would all go to the players. So I'm going to be donating all my time. And then maybe after, if it takes off and it's successful after a year, and then there starts to be 24 players and it grows to 5 divisions with 18 or 24 players per division, then maybe I'll think about taking a little money to compensate myself. But to start off, it's just a labor of love, because I know there's no one else in the world who would give two bits about doing this, because it's just an unbelievable amount of work to set it up. So,
This is true. Hosting online tournaments is not an easy thing to do, because the primary driver has to be making sure your contestants do what they're supposed to do at within a given time frame. And if they don't do it, not realizing that they're basically forfeiting their entry fee, saying, like, I never got around to it. And I'm like, well, that's not the director's responsibility. You knew what you were signing up for, and
you have 30 days.
It can become a mess. Yeah, it can become a mess.
And so I think the primary thing is creating. I would add a page to my website, and I've already got an established website that people can trust. They buy stuff from my website every single day. And so I've got a name out there that people know they can trust. So it would have to be a professional website that clearly states, here's your entry fee is this much. Your entry fee will be combined in this account. And when the tournament is over, within 3 days, you will be paid. So it's got to have that trust level where everyone knows this isn't some rinky-dink thing that somebody just pulls out of their left back pocket. It's a professionally run event, and you know that you're going to get paid, and you're going to get paid promptly, and that it's going to be run fairly. And I think I can do that. But that's, Chris and I talked about this before, and I made a brainstorm list. There's like 30 things I got to do, from creating the website and the spreadsheet and the YouTube channel to accept the video. It's a lot of work, people. It's a lot of work. So let me know if any of you are watching now, or watching this later. Leave a comment. I got positive feedback from people saying, "Sure, I'll play," but people say that, and then will they actually sign up when it comes to sign up. I don't know. So I'm still thinking about it because I know it's going to be a lot of work to do. But what I'm saying is, if I get enough encouragement, maybe I'll do it.
I think it can work, and it could definitely be a lot of fun. It's just another avenue. If you got people that like to go out in public and play in their local pool hall tournaments and stuff, and you got people that like to stay home and play on their home table. Well, now we're creating an avenue for those individuals to be able to somehow virtually compete with other people, potentially across the world. That's what the internet provides us, communication and accessibility to individuals across the world and stuff. Like I said, this is something that has been done before, especially during those bad times that we had here in the United States. Yeah. And so it can certainly be revived and done again. It's got to maintain its momentum once the momentum starts.
I love it because of the spectator aspect. You can get people who aren't playing in the matches, but they can watch the live streams or watch the recorded matches, and maybe they post a question and Thorsten Homan answers it.
Sure.
Or even one of the players from one of the leagues around the country, like the Bayshore League in New York. I would definitely attack those guys and say, hey, come on, you call yourselves straight pool players? Let's see it. Sign up. And but then we get people talking on the YouTube videos. Why did you shoot the 7-ball instead of the 6-ball and blah blah blah? I mean, it's just going to be good for pool.
I think so. All
right. Next subject. I just took 2 months off, January, February, or December and January. So when I got home from that tournament, let me just summarize very, very quickly. Last year, 2026, I was trying to reach my goal of running 200 balls. And I got the opportunity in June to go spend a week with John Schmidt. And I learned so much from John Schmidt. My head was exploding. And I created that online program. Let me bring it up here because I'm going to promote it. Let's see. Window capture. I got to scroll down a little bit. Straight pool the right way. It's the leapfrog locksmith method. Now that's available online right here. Well, it's going to go into it because I already paid for it. It's online for $65. That's all it is. There's like 13 videos, an interview with John Schmidt, 3 or 4 videos on the method, 5 videos on break shots, plus my analysis of John's 626 run. Plus you get to watch John's 626 ball run with commentary by John Schmidt and Jerry McWhorter that they recorded just after the run. It's only $65. You click on, Chris is in the way. You can't see it. But
you can hide me if you want.
Yeah, there we go. You just click on the right way right there. And that's the masterclass. Or a combination, my book and the masterclass for $135. If you buy them both, you get $10 off. Anyway, this is how excited I was by what John showed me. It changed my game. And so I made this masterclass. So from when I got home from John's house until the tournament in November, I was working my butt off, doing Rack of the Weeks, doing instructional videos, and putting this together. Then I went to the tournament, and I was on my feet all day long every day because I had a booth where I was selling all my stuff, along with playing in the straight pool event. And I'm telling you all of this to relate that when I got back, I knew I was going to take time off, right? And rest and recuperate. When I got back from that tournament in November, I slept 13 hours a day for 2 weeks. I didn't know how stressed I was. I literally made myself physically and mentally ill. I didn't realize it. I really did. And I've gone through a lot in these 2 months, January and February, figuring things out. What the heck am I doing? I'm 63 years old, almost 64. I'm supposed to be retired, semi-retired, enjoying my life. I bought this house for the purpose of having this huge living room behind me where I have plenty of room to put in a pool table. And here I am sitting in front of this computer, knocking my brains out and making myself sick. What the heck am I doing? So I just wanted to express that so you understand where I'm coming from. I have had to think about. Go ahead.
I was gonna say that it's just simply put that a lot of times viewers might not understand that content creation is also a lot of work, especially if you want your content to be presented well. If you just want to turn on your camera, record you doing something, and then post it, right? That's a piece of cake. But when you want your information to be presented well, like you want to be able to speak eloquently, you know, every word is pronounced to where the words don't slur together. Bob and I are pool content creators. When we say we're going to do something, we also have to be able to execute it. And sometimes during recording, we mess up executions. Sometimes during recordings, we mess up our monologues. Like it's no different than actors and actresses trying to create their movies, and they're messing up on their lines, or they're messing up on a stunt, and there's going to be takes after takes, and then there's edits after edits after edits. It's a lot of work if you want it to be done well.
Like if I want to express teach a subject, just one concept, you write a script. You really literally brainstorm and create an outline and then write a script. And in that script, there's going to be times when you're at the table talking while you demonstrate a shot. There's going to be times when you're sitting in front of the webcam like you see me now, looking at the camera like this and talking. There's going to be times when there's no one on the screen. There's going to be times when there's graphics and arrows and lines and animation representing things. And you have to have a script that says what happens when and this and that. And you have to record all those elements and then edit them together. It takes a lot of time. It really does. A lot of the guys, I'm not going to name, let's not name any other names. There are very good content creators out there besides me and Chris. We're the best, of course, but but there are some very good ones out there. And many of them don't do what I just said. They don't write a script. They stand at the table and they talk about it and they demonstrate. And there's nothing wrong with that either. I do it both ways, and I'm going to continue to do it both ways, but it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work if you want to do a good job. Okay, so what's in my... So I've had to decide to make some changes. So what is that going to mean for you? You're probably not going to notice a huge difference. One difference is that if you look at my website, I'm not selling my pool racks anymore. I used to make these triangular racks. Yeah.
The Satori flat rack?
Satori flat rack in my garage. And that was a labor of love. I enjoyed making those, and I sold a ton of them over the last 4 years. But it takes too long. I mean, I was making a profit, but if you work out the dollars per hour, it's just not worth it. The rack was too fancy. It took too long to make in the garage. When I first was doing it, I was happy doing it because that when my website first started, that was about the only thing I had for sale was those racks. And so I've got to work. I've got to make the website where I'm selling my stuff. I've got to streamline it so it doesn't take 25 hours a week just to deal with that because it's too much stress. And so no more racks, no more bridge mates. That doesn't mean that I don't like the racks or the bridge mates. I love them both. They're great. I just don't have time. Now, the bridge mates didn't take a lot of time, but they're a big investment money-wise.
Yeah.
And because I'm not making those, so I have to buy them from the guy at a wholesale price and resell them. And so it's just too much of an investment. And then it adds to the labor load because you've got to package and ship things on a daily basis. So the reason why I cut back on those also is, believe it or not, I can't make too much money because I started taking Social Security this year. So if you make too much money,
funny how that works. Yeah.
You've got to give the Social Security money back. So I'm semi-retired. I don't need to sell anything on the website. I don't need the YouTube channel. I have enough money to eat and survive. But the YouTube channel and selling a few things on the internet is nice, as long as I don't make too much to screw up my Social Security.
So that makes me beg the question, though.
Go ahead.
What would happen if at any given point in time you have a viral surge on your YouTube channel and videos just really start to actually produce some genuine ad revenue for you?
It would have to be pretty big. Now, it wouldn't be the end of the world. All right, let's just imagine a pie in the sky scenario. Let's say my next 3 videos on YouTube go viral, and I jump over 100,000 subscribers in 1 month, and I'm making $5,000 a month on YouTube.
Right.
Which is, how much is that?
60 a year.
60 a year. Yeah, that doesn't sound like as much when you say 60 a year. That's not so great. But even if 60 a year means that I would have to pay back all my Social Security.
Oh, geez. Wow.
But it's not that I don't lose the money. When I turn 67, they take the money that I've paid back and they start to pay it to me again on a prorated basis. And they use some formula to estimate how long I'm going to live, and then they prorate it. So in theory,
Gotcha.
I don't lose the Social Security money, but I don't get it today. I get it later.
Jeez.
If
That's
I
just
live to
weird
be
how that
80,
works.
if I survive.
Yeah.
So I'd rather not have that happen. Realistically, that's not going to happen. My YouTube channel's not going to blow like that. I would love to get to 100,000 subscribers at some point, but even if I do, I don't think it's going to be a huge change. And if I get to 100, if my YouTube channel starts making that kind of money, it has to do it. If it does it when I'm 67, then it doesn't matter, because once you get to your cutoff age for Social Security, which for me is 67, then I can make as much money as I want, and I still get the Social Security. So I just have this little window, 64, 65, 66 years old, where I got to kind of watch it.
Interesting.
So it's not a big concern, but the reason why I'm mentioning it is because I am not going to stress myself out again like I did last year. I'm doing other things, okay? Like, for example, I'll want to show this. Remodeling my bathroom. On the left is a wall that I built to make it a 4-sided shower, and in the middle is the tiled wall that I built with the little niche. And you can see the wall beyond. On the right, I blew that wall out, and I'm going to tear out those studs. That's what it looks like right now. That was a closet, and what I'm going to do is expand the bathroom and I'm going to make the bathroom and that closet into one space instead of two separate spaces. There was a door into the closet and a door into the bathroom, and I'm filling in both doors. I'm going to put a door in the middle and make it one space, because I have another larger walk-in closet off from the master bedroom on the other side. So I'm remodeling this space to make it much nicer. And I love remodel. My career when I was younger was architect, and I remodeled my house in Denver top to bottom over the course of however many years. And so I love doing this work. I enjoy it, which means it's a stress reducer. It's an enjoyable thing to do. And so I'm just pointing that out to say, I'm not going to stress myself out again. You're going to see me doing YouTube videos and such, but don't. I let the YouTube channel own me, and I'm not going to do that anymore. What else? I have other projects too that I'm not telling you about in the workshop and over here in my dining room and stuff. So this is what I had to decide December and January while I took time off. I'm semi-retired. What am I doing with my life? Why? I'm not going to bang my head against the YouTube algorithm for 8 hours a day, 7 days a week. I'm not going to do that anymore. So that said, I am going to be making videos, but I'm going to be making shorter ones. If you look at my best videos, they are the instructional videos, but the ones that I've done are 30 minutes long, 40 minutes long, and that's what kills you. So I'm going to be parsing things into smaller morsels so I can make 5 to 8 minute videos that don't dominate my life trying to get them complete.
Sounds like a good plan.
That's my plan. I'd like to get to 100,000 subscribers, and up until this point, I'll be curious what you have to say about this too, Chris. Up until this point, I've followed the advice. There's two schools of advice. You watch videos on YouTube about how to build a YouTube channel. And the ones that I subscribe to up till now have said, don't go on your videos every week and beg for subscribers. If you watch some channels, they'll do an introduction, and before they get into their content, they'll say, hey, if you like this, hit the like button and subscribe, blah, blah, blah. And I've never done that because it sounds like you're begging for subscribers, and the advice is that alienates some people. So I'm curious, what do you guys think? If someone has a YouTube channel and they ask for you to subscribe every video you watch, does that bother you or not? And what do you think about doing that, Chris?
Yeah, so I mean, I do that on every one of my videos, but I do it at the end. I do it at the end. Yeah, I don't ever do it at the beginning. At the beginning, I try to basically, if I'm going to have a recorded video, I try to hook them in with the main idea of what the video is going to be about. That might be a particular shot, or if I'm trying to demonstrate a system, I'll quickly walk through the system and then execute the shot, and then the entire video is breaking down whatever system that I just did. But I don't agree with your phrasing of begging for the subscription, because with the way that I do it, I make a call to action based on a condition. And what I mean by that is at the end of every one of my videos, I always say, if you like what you saw, please hit the like button, subscribe to the channel if you'd like to see more, and that's pretty much it. So it's a call to action based on a condition. And the condition is, did my viewer like what they saw? Because if they didn't, then they don't have to press the thumbs up button. They don't have to subscribe, but thank you for the view anyway. Like that's basically how I look at it.
That echoes what James Brinson just said. He says, if I find somebody that gives me good information, they're the ones I subscribe to.
Yeah. So for me, it's about, let me just present the information first, because if you make it to the end where I'm asking for, where I make the call to action to press the thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel, ring the notification bell, I'm already being thankful that you've watched the entire video. And so here's just one last call to action. I'm asking of you if you would be so kind. Well, a lot of people do, and a lot of people don't. And that's
So here's one comment on that. When you look at the stats as a content creator, and you look at the stats of videos, more people are watching the video by far in the first 30 seconds than stick around to the end.
Correct.
So you're not reaching the people at the beginning. Does that matter? Or do you not care?
See, I try not to get so wrapped up in any of that stuff. And based on what you said, that's why I always try to start my videos with a hook, like something that's going to grab their attention. They watched me take my pool cue, and I'm like waving it across the table and doing something, and then all of a sudden I just magically, made a shot. And I'm basically saying, would you like to learn what I just did? Stick around and find out. And then the entire video is breaking down exactly what I just saw very quickly, but the breakdown is very thorough. And then, like I said, then there's the call to action saying, hey, if you like more stuff like this, like the video, subscribe to the channel, blah, blah, blah.
Good. I like the idea of doing it at the end instead of the beginning. I did it, my rack of the week that I published just today, I did it at the beginning, and I think I did it again at the end. But yeah, I think I'll do that. I think I'll do it at the end. But I'm going to try it.
Sometimes it's just fair to say, though, that, there's an abundance of content that people have at their disposal to watch. Sometimes people just need to be reminded, follow my stuff, and because otherwise they'll just say like, oh, I'll just look them up again and not really do anything. But giving them that little urge to subscribe or to follow or to anything else, just a friendly little reminder. It goes a long way.
All right. Okay, so look for that. I'm going to do more. I'm going to start doing instructional videos on a more regular basis and see if that improves the subscribers that I get, if I get them faster or not. Right now, kind of January, February, March, I think is the slow time on YouTube. I always get more views in the summer, late summer, holiday season, and then January it usually falls off. I don't know if you experience the same thing, Chris.
I don't pay attention to any of that stuff because I don't. I just put out what I try to put out, and the only thing I do follow, like the only metric that I like to put on my own videos is within the first 24 hours of the video being published, I would like to see the video have 2,400 views. So do the math. That basically means 100 views an hour. And if my video at least attains that, then I consider that to be a pretty good video. And then hopefully it just continues to grow. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. And because of, to me, it's like playing the lottery. You just got to be able to just put the stuff out there, hopefully at a reasonable time where a lot of followers are online watching YouTube, and they get the alert that, someone I follow just posted some stuff. Let's go check it out. And then, of course, hopefully you obtain other followers as well. Because for someone like myself, anytime I know when my name gets mentioned, I have 100,000 subscribers. You would think that's all great and wonderful, and it is. Don't get me wrong, it is. But if you look at my most recent videos that I've ever published, they're not sitting at 100,000 views. So from a content creator standpoint, the followers and subscribers and everything else is great and wonderful. But if we want to talk about ad revenue, it's really all about the views. Yeah. So, at the end of the day, that's why I don't try to really just bog myself down with like, why is this video not getting 100,000 views, or why is this video doing so bad, or should I publish at this time, or should I publish? Like, I don't bother with any of that stuff because I enjoy making the content when I have time to make the content. And all I hope for is that those that did watch it, they enjoyed it as well. And then I just move on from there.
I like what Samsonite Claims Department said. He says he prefers our channels because we're both competent players versus those who are not, but make pool content.
Thank you.
And yes, thank you very much. And so that's a good reminder to both of us. Like we just, same thing. I'm not going to make content just to try and get views and subscribers. I'm going to make content that I think teaches people something valuable. And if I don't think I have something valuable to say, I won't. That I want to address this. And again, not in the comment section or either of us. No, we're not going to name anyone else. But there are a number of people making pool content online right now that I think are not so good. Now, they can still get lots of views and lots of positive comments. And the comments on their videos say, hey, you really helped me. This was helpful. And I know that it either isn't all that helpful, or in the long run, it's not going to be helpful for that player. But that's my opinion. Who am I to declare myself the arbiter, the judge of pool content on all of YouTube? That's not my job.
Right.
And I'm not going to go on the other people's channels. I've done it in the past. I've said, well, that's not, I've left a comment and said, that's not quite true. It's actually like this. But I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to make a habit of doing that. Some people want to do that to promote themselves by leaving comments on other people's videos. I don't subscribe to that. Right. I don't want to do that.
Right.
That said, if something that I feel is, especially if I feel it's egregiously wrong, I'll make a video. But I'm never going to name anybody. I'm never going to say, so-and-so made this video and show a clip of them and, oh, that's really stupid. I'm not going to do that. I'll just make a video saying somebody said something that I didn't think was quite right. So here's my opinion on what I think. Because let's face it, I always say, I don't know everything. Maybe I needed to learn something. So I'm always going to, that's how you can tell a good creator from a bad one. The ones that are giving bad information, they say, hey, do this and you'll be a 700 Fargo in no time. You'll never hear me say that. You'll never hear me say that I know everything, but a lot of these other creators act like they do. And I think that's how you can tell the difference. So that's how I'm going to approach it. And the point is, I do want to make more videos this year that I call debunking videos. But I'm not going to...
That's going to be fun.
Yeah. A lot of debunking videos on the internet, they'll literally show the other person and name them and show a video clip of their video that they're debunking. But I'm not going to do it that way. I'm not going to show them at all or name them. I'll just say, there might be some questionable information, and here's my opinion on the topic.
I will warn you, again, since you don't want any names named, but I will give you an example of... there was a content creator that did roughly what you did, where they took a snippet of somebody else's video that had an outrageous claim on it, and basically said, like, this is false, or they said it in a much more colorful way of like, this is not right.
Right.
And that person got a copyright claim just from taking that small little snippet from the creator. So if you're gonna go down that route, I just want to warn you to be a little careful.
No, I'm not. Like I said, I'm not going to name them. I'm not going to show any clips of their video. None. But that said, if you take a clip, just a short segment of someone else's video, and make commentary on it, that is literally the definition of fair use. And so you would probably easily win a copyright claim like that. But I don't even want to have to try and do that. So I'm not going to copy anybody's videos. Anyway, okay, next thing.
But it does look like, if you look at the chat real quick, just want to bring to your attention that Frame of Mind appears to have subbed. So you gained a new subscriber.
Oh, Frame of Mind. Thank you very much. I will try and continue to earn that. I appreciate it. And Samsonite also says there's a channel that glorifies a famous player. Yeah, now there's people doing AI. You could be watching a video that you think is a pro pool player talking about something, and that pro is not involved at all. It's literally an AI, because they can just take a snapshot of a pro's face and animate it and make it talk and reproduce their voice saying what they want to say. AI is really screwing things up, I'll tell you what.
That's the reason why, like, I remember when I was fortunate and lucky enough to, I guess, become a quote unquote viral sensation and gain the popularity that I've gained over the course of my YouTube career, that when you watch any of my instructional videos, because of all the retakes and stuff, that I come off as this great and wonderful pool player because I'm executing everything. And, the viewers can be suspicious of how many takes does it, how many edits does it take in order for me to execute whatever it is that I execute. And then eventually I know that from what everybody has told me, I gained all their respect the moment I started live streaming. And it was like, here's what you see that, I present. Here's how I'm going to try to perform what I present live. And guess what? You're about to watch me miss. You're about to watch me make mistakes. Here's how I really play. Some days I think I can play really well. Some days you're going to watch me play really awful. And if anybody goes and watches my last match that knocked me out of the 10-ball open, it's on YouTube. You would think it's the first time I've ever picked up a cue, because in my opinion I played so horribly. But that's pool for you. And then there's other times you can watch me when I'm live streaming and I'm playing really well. Maybe I'm exceeding your expectations, and sometimes maybe I'm just playing very poorly. It is what it is. But that's when I was told that I gained the most respect from a lot of my followers, is that I basically just put it all out there and saying, here's what it is. Because even though I might know how to do this banking system or this kicking system, or I can move the cue ball a certain way, and I explain how all this is done in a great, well-done video, But when I try to do it live, I don't always do it as well as a recorded video. Sometimes I can, sometimes I can't, because I'm human, and that's that.
I've taken Chris's advice along those lines. My last 2 Rack of the Week videos that I publish every Sunday were live. So up until now, I've got over 250 Rack of the Week videos. Every one of them is a recording of a match, and I comment after the fact. So I'll be able to review the rack and then put my comments in and edit them until I get them the way I want. Now I'm doing them live, which means I'll set up a break shot and I'll shoot the break shot, and I will talk about what I see and what I'm going to shoot and why, and then I shoot. And if I miss or misposition, I have to say, oops, I screwed that up. Here's what I'm going to do to try and recover. So that's the 2, and the one that I published this week, I got through the rack, but I screwed it up, and I didn't. I just got done watching it before you went live. You struggled through that rack, but you got through it. It was great. And part of the struggle was because I'm trying to talk while I'm shooting, but that's only 50%. The other 50% is I just screwed up what I was trying to do. And so I think it's educational. And so I haven't missed yet, but it's only been 2 weeks. So I guarantee you I will miss a shot on a Rack of the Week because I'm going to start doing them all live. And so I like that. Maybe that'll help. I think people see me as genuine already, but maybe that'll help even more. And even somebody said in the comments here, 9-ball runout said, I make good content, stick with that. Yeah, so that's what I'm going to keep doing. That's what I'm going to keep doing. So, the goal can't be to make money or get subscribers. The goal has to be to show your love for pool and try and help other people to play well. That's where I'm going to keep trying to come from.
Yeah, you and I are both at different stages in our life, but like most, if not all of my followers know the same thing. Like, I don't need YouTube money. It's nice. Yeah. Certainly not going to lie about that, right? Because it helps me actually pay for a lot of my streaming equipment, my pool equipment, and like it helps sustain the channel because I'm a software developer. That's what pays my bills. Like I work a regular 9-to-5 job. The YouTube ad revenue, that's just bonus money. It allows me to play in my tournaments. It allows me to travel. It allows me to upgrade all my equipment. If anybody goes back and watches any of my old videos where I was using camcorders, audio recorders and stuff, and lights on tripods, and all my setups that I had that would be considered ancient in comparison to today's modern technology, and I had to pay for all that stuff. So having extra YouTube money to pay for all that stuff is certainly beneficial.
So you just made me think of something, Chris. Since you're a programmer, I'm going to need you to donate your time and develop an app for my online 14-1 straight pool league.
What kind of app?
A scorekeeping app that transmits the video and the scores to the website and to the. I'm just kidding. We don't. Let's not get carried away.
I've already given you your scorekeeper that you use for your live streams.
Exactly. All right, I got to talk about one more thing.
And with your input, my scorekeeper app has evolved pretty well, I would say.
Yeah, I think so. All right, I want to talk about one more thing real quick. I've said that I'm not selling Bridgemates and racks online. However, I've got chalk. I've got a little bit of chalk. I've just a few pieces. And so I'm just selling them at a cheap price, below retail. They're green. I only have the green. So it's the Predator Pure Chalk. It's supposed to be the same thing as Tom. It doesn't leave residue on the balls. Pardon me?
I'm glad you said that. That it's supposed to be similar to Tom. I'm glad you said that.
Okay. You don't think it is?
No, it is. Like it's Town with Predator's logo, in my opinion. I will say that as my opinion, but
okay. So anyway, it's really good chalk. I only have 7 pieces left, and that's all. So if you guys want to get some cheap, I'm just selling it. I will not have any more after these are sold. I just have these 7 pieces. So if anybody's watching this that wants it, you'll have to, you're going to have to go to the link. So let me move this down because it's not, you can't get to it from my regular website. It is.
Copy the link and put
Copy
it in
the
the
link
chat.
right here. I'll put the link in the chat. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Thank you. There we go. There's the link. Just click on that and you'll get to it. And if it says out of stock, then it's done. And when it goes out of stock, I'll take the web page down. But it's only $16.95. Anywhere else it's $20, and I'm including free shipping. So you're only you can't buy it. It's cheaper than that anywhere else.
Even if they're overseas?
Pardon me?
Are you going to ship freely if they're overseas?
No, free shipping is only for the United States. Yeah.
Okay, it's good to clarify that.
Yeah, I do clarify that on the website. Free USA shipping only. All right, let's see, what else? I want to show you something else, and let me I'm going to make my camera bigger so I can show you. I've got a new product.
Hide me.
Huh?
You can hide me if you want. Or
no, that's all right. This will do good. I've got a new product, and it's a ghost aimer. I'll try and show this as quickly as I can. Why am I doing a new ghost aimer? So for those of you who don't know, I designed this 2 years ago, and it's called a ghost aimer. All it is a tube with a top and a red post in the middle. So this is the exact diameter of a pool ball. You put this up against the pool ball. You know how you use a ghost ball to figure out the aim point? Well, if you use a regular pool ball, you can't see through the ball to see the aim point. So if you use the ghost aimer, you put it against the ball.
There you go.
And line it up with the pocket. I'm trying to get it straight. Now you can see where that red post intersects the ball. And that's the correct aim point. Not focusing very close. There we go. So this would be a straight in shot. You know, if the post lines up with the edge of the ball, then it's a 30-degree cut shot. So it's only for the practice table, and it helps you to see where the aim point is. So it's only for the practice table. If you're having trouble with a shot or you just want to learn how to aim better, you put this in front of the ball. You see where the post is intersecting the ball. You make a note of that in your mind. Then you take the ghost aimer away and then reacquire that point, and that's your aim point to pocket the ball. So it's just a training device to help you learn where to aim. And then it has a scale on it. It's just eighths. So any ball, you have the halfway point and the edges, and then I've got 3 marks in between. So you divide a ball into eighths, 8 parts. So you can use the scale to get a better estimate of the fraction of the ball that you're aiming at. So that's what the aimer is. That's been very popular, and it continues to sell every single week. I sell these. Then a year ago, I designed this one, which is the same thing, except it's a thinner tube, so there's less light refraction. So if you're aiming, so you don't get as much bending of the lines through the curve of the plastic. And then this one is also the center point rotates. So this one, if you want to line up the scale, you have to rotate the whole thing. This one, once you place it in front of the ball, it stays there. Then you turn this so those scales are pointed at the cue ball. And now you can see the scale lines, and you can see the fraction of the ball that you're intersecting. Okay.
And that was because of my feedback.
Oh, okay. Giving credit where it's due. All right. So that's the ghost aimer, and they've been very popular. Now, over the years that I've been selling these, I get questions once in a while. Do you have one of these for snooker? And I don't. I tried making one, but it was this flimsy thing. It broke and fell apart and didn't work very well. The problem is that the manufacturers who make these clear plastic tubes, they do not make them in 2 1/16, which is the diameter of a snooker ball. And so I've struggled with trying to figure it out, but over my break, December, January, I figured out a way to do it without a tube. This is the ghost aimer for a snooker ball. and it's a semicircle cut out of a piece of, a flat sheet. So you don't need a circle because the most you can go is from 0 to 90. So when you have a ball, where'd that ball go? If you're putting this, let me try and hold it in front of the camera. If you're putting this against the ball, I'll do the top view. If you're looking down from the top, this is a straight in shot, and the most you can do is a 90-degree cut shot, right? And this will always be lined up with the center of the ball. So it rotates to a 90-degree cut shot in every direction, and that's all you need. So this has the exact same function as what I just described, but instead of a tube, it has a semicircle, and it has the scales. And so it'll sit on the pool table right next to the ball. You put the curved part against the ball. You line up the center of the aimer with the center of the ball in the pocket. And then when you look, the center is your aim point. That's where you aim. And then it shows you fractionally how far you are away from the edge of the ball or the center of the ball. So
you need to make make a video. You need to make a video showing the evolution of your ghost aimer.
Oh yeah, okay, that's a good idea. So this is not available yet. Coming up this week, it will be available on my website as a pre-order because I got to make them. But here's the deal. This works for snooker because I can cut this semicircle to the exact diameter of a snooker ball. Okay? That means I can also cut it to the exact diameter of a pool ball. It also means I can cut it to the exact diameter of the cue ball for English blackball. So I have 3 sizes. Pool balls. It's hard to get this oriented to the camera. Pool balls, snooker balls, and English blackball. So because of this, I'm not going to sell this one anymore. Because why duplicate that when these are smaller? These are going to be the same price because it's 3 pieces and it takes work to cut them and color them and glue them together and make them well. But I'll still sell this one because this one's been the most popular because it spins and everything. But these are going to be available on my website coming up next week, and I just wanted to announce that in this live stream.
So is that 3.0? Because you got 3 versions now, and you're discontinuing version 1.
I think I'm going to call this Ghost Gamer Mini. They're actually, if you look at it, I don't know if it'll focus this close. I have to put something dark behind it. But this says Pool Aimer.
Mm-hmm.
And this one says Blackball Aimer. I'll put it against my shirt. This one says Blackball Aimer. And then this one says Snooker Aimer. But whatever. But I'm naming them that. So, but I think it's pretty cool. Yeah, I think it's pretty cool.
It's innovative for sure.
And it solves the problem. I can make them to any diameter. So I'm waiting for someone to write to me and say, do you make it for pyramid? Because the Russian pyramid balls are big.
Yeah.
And I can, if someone wants one in that size. I don't anticipate there are very many, but I've had quite a few people requesting one of these for a snooker ball, and now I can do it. And this is a quality device. It's not. It had. When I assemble this, it's exact. It's cut on my laser cutter precisely. This semicircle is exactly at the center line, the horizontal center line of the cue ball. So it touches the object ball rather at the widest point. So it tells you exactly where to aim. It's correct. So I'm kind of excited about that. All right, what else? Any questions about that? No. YouTube. I think we've covered all this stuff again. I did a survey that I want to talk about real quick. And I'll make my face smaller again. Whoops. I did a survey on my website, and I published it all across Facebook as the best I could. Basically, I think the survey is a failure because I thought I was trying to get like at least 300 or 400 people to respond, and I only got like 60 people to respond. But what I asked them to do was to rank these 6 games in order of popularity: 8-ball, 9-ball, 10-ball, one pocket, banks, and straight pool. And so you have to pick all 6 games and rank them in order of popularity. So I posted my survey to Straight Pool Fanatics on Facebook. I also posted it to One Pocket, the One Pocket group, and I posted it to Pool Is Not Dead. I tried to post it everywhere I could think of, and I really didn't. I don't. This is not a scientific survey. It shows that Straight Pool is the most popular game, which it's not, and I know that. So what this survey shows is that Straight Pool is the most popular game to play among the people who saw my survey, not among all pool players. So I said I would post we talk about the results of this survey today. So I'm doing that. I don't know.
Well, what does each row?
Huh?
What does each row represent?
Okay, so on the left it says 1 to 6. 1 means it's your favorite game to play. So out of all the people who answered the survey, 23 of them ranked Straight Pool as their number 1 favorite game to play. Got it. 17 of them ranked 8-ball as their second most favorite game to play. So, and so on. So it's interesting. In second place out of all of those games was One Pocket. I think that's interesting. Even though by rankings, One Pocket is the least favorite. Because if you take the top rank on each line, when you get to the end, Banks is top in 5th place. So that means One Pocket is top in the last place. So it's really not a good survey. So I just wanted to show it because I said I would. I'll have to think of a different way to do it. And I'm not sure what my goal was. I think my point of doing this is I think there's too much attention on 9-ball. I think 9-ball sucks, and I don't think as many people like it as say they do. When I go and watch the pro matches on Matchroom.com, and I'm a subscriber to their it's $10 a month to be able to watch all the Matchroom 9-ball events. But I think people are bored. I don't know how to show that. 9-ball is boring when all there is to watch is 9-ball over and over and over and over. It's boring. I think it's a good game. It has to be part of pro pool. It has to be. It has its place. But my criticism of Matchroom is that 9-ball, to the exclusion of everything else, it cannot grow because you're just going to bore people to death. I think the popularity of pool is because there's a variety of games for people to play. And if you don't like straight pool, then play those other games. But if you don't like 9-ball, then there's all these other games for you to play. And that's the strength of pool, in my opinion. And that was my goal with this survey. And I think I failed completely because I wasn't able to do a quality survey. But maybe I'll try again in some other fashion. So if you have advice on how to do that, let me know. What do you think, Chris?
You put the information out there, and getting people to do the survey to me is going to be no different than getting people to want to be interested in playing the online straight pool challenge that we talked about earlier.
Okay,
I think it's basically all the same. It's just getting people involved.
It's really, the internet is really interesting because I've been growing on YouTube for 4 to 5 years. I'm at 56,000 subscribers. And yet, every week, I'll get a comment on a video that says, "Wow, what a great video. I've never seen you before. Glad I found you." So,
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, there's so many people watching pool on the internet, on YouTube, on Facebook, on Matchroom, on Digital Pool, on the other channels, and they can be watching pool every week and still not see my channel. So it's really interesting how much is out there and what it takes to get found. Kind of blows me my mind.
That's why it's a lot of hard work.
Yeah.
I always say I just managed to get lucky at the time when I started 6 years ago. And I was highly motivated. I was publishing content every week. It was rough doing that, but it seemed to work. But I'm now at a stage in my life where I can't really publish content at that rate anymore. So I publish when I can, as often as I can. But even then, I can tell based on my viewership, it's not enough. But that doesn't drive me to try to publish more, because I just don't have the time anymore. But it doesn't persuade me to stop publishing. I still try to, just certainly not as often as I used to.
I think having quality content is the most important, and then good thumbnails and titles are important. But if you look at a channel like Casey Neistat, when he did not grow, or he started to grow in an exponential rate when he started doing one video every single day for a year and a half. And I'm not talking about just holding up a selfie camera and talking at it. He did an edited video that he compiled and edited. He had a script and edited it every single day for a year and a half. And he grew to over 1 million subscribers in that year.
Yeah, I can't imagine the amount of hours every day that you're working to do something like that.
Well,
but
if you watch him, go ahead.
If that's your actual job, I mean, it makes sense. Like if I were to quit my career and try to become a full-time YouTuber, I mean, I'd have to wake up with pool on my brain and get on the table and record content and edit it. And like, you're talking, more than a 9 to 5 just to be able to film the material, edit the material, and then publish the material.
If you watch his channel, he's one of those ADHD people. He sleeps 6 nights a week. I mean, 6 hours a night. He's just go all day long. That's just how he is.
Right.
His personality. And so, yeah, that's how he was able to do it. He literally was doing it. But you could tell after a year and a half, he was ready to stop. He was burnt the hell out. All right. What else? Let's see. I still haven't run 200 balls. Let's take a look at my centuries, because I want to chirp about this for a little bit. I moved to Denver in the year 2023, in the summer of 2023. And I had, I think, I had 13 centuries under my belt when I moved. So that's a lifetime of pool from 1980 through 2023, through July of 2023. I had run over 100 balls of straight pool 13 times. So I've scored centuries number 14 through 55 on this table behind me and a couple of other tables in the last 2.5 years. And that's saying something. I've gotten better over the course of those 2.5 years. If you watch I had a feature called the Daily 50 in the fall of 2023. And when I watch those live streams today, I'm embarrassed. I got to turn them off. Because I sucked. Sometimes it took me 2 or 3 hours to run 50 balls. And
I guess everybody's standard is a little bit different, because you have to remember,
suck.
No, but what I'm saying from my perspective, like, I would love to be able to do a daily 50. Like that's what my struggle is, just to be able to run 100. And here you are trying to run 200. And actually, I want to go ahead and address a question. I think it was from James Brinson. You were asking, have I run my century yet? I have not. I still continue to try. The best I've gotten is an 88 on my old 8-foot table at my old home. But here in my new home, on my new 9-foot table, I've only gotten as high as a 42. I continue to try, and it's hard. It's just I don't have any excuse. It's just it's a hard thing to accomplish, but I continue to try.
I'll tell you what, this is the one thing that I've tried for 40 years to communicate, and it's so hard, is that on its face value, when you tell someone the basic rules of straight pool, it sounds so freaking easy.
Yeah.
I can shoot any ball in any pocket? Fuck. What a joke. How easy is that? And the reality is, it is the hardest game. And that's the reason why a lot of people don't play. They try it and get frustrated, and they go back to 9-ball. Because 9-ball it's a hard game, but it's not as hard as straight pool. Straight pool is really freaking hard. Now, if your goal is to just have fun and just pocket 3 or 4 or 5 balls at a time, then yeah, straight pool's easy. You just shoot any ball you want. And when there's no more balls to shoot, you miss, and then your opponent shoots, and then you shoot a few balls in. And that's fun. That's fine. But if you want to run even 30 balls or 42 balls, that's 3 racks. Your average 9-ball player today who can run out 3 racks of 9-ball in a row from the break, they cannot run 42 balls, 3 racks of straight pool. It's too hard. It is unbelievably hard to run racks in a row. And then to run 100, well, Chris just told you how hard it is.
Yeah, it's really difficult.
And that's what I think is great. What did Tom Hanks say in A League of Their Own? It's the hard that makes it great. And that's why I think the pros should be playing a minimum of 4 straight pool tournaments a year between the 9-ball and 10-ball events. It is the best game.
Was it you that told me, though, that that Willie Mosconi made a statement that when it comes to like top tier professional pool players playing straight pool, it should be like a race to like 500 and not 150 or something?
Yeah. According to these are my words. The way I would put it is this: a race to 150 in straight pool is the same as a race to 5 alternate break 9-ball among pros.
Right.
It's a coin toss. Anybody can win any match. Willie Mosconi was saying, if you really want to find out the best player, it's got to be race to 500 minimum. And Willie would love to play races to 2,000 or 5,000 or 10,000 points over multiple days, because that is where you see the best player. And it's true in 9-ball. If you have a race to 5, like the Mosconi Cup, anybody can win. But if you have a race to 120, like Shane Van Boning does and those other players, now you see the better player come out on top much more consistently. So it's the same thing. It's the same thing. The longer races, you're going to see the better players, no question. And that's why straight pool is such a great measure of your skill. Because if you are a good player, but you've run 100 balls one time, that puts you at a certain status level. I've run over 100 balls 55 times. That's a different thing altogether. John Schmidt runs 100 balls every 3 innings, minimum. He's top tier. You don't get better than that. It's not possible to play better than that. And so that just shows you where the skill levels are. It's an unbelievably difficult game.
I know John is not the current high run record holder, right? But doesn't he have like the most 400 plus runs or something like that, or 3 or 4?
Let's just be fair. Jason Shaw has some incredible statistics because he's run over Jason Shaw has run over 500 balls 4 times on video. And John Schmidt has done it twice. But I believe John Schmidt has more 400s. I do have the numbers. I have the stats. John Schmidt's BPI over a week of playing, 8 hours a day, is 95. Jason Shaw's is 77.
Jeez.
So both of those are incredible numbers. It's just outstanding. It's just unbelievable to have numbers that consistent over a long period of time. But that's the measure that Willie Mosconi was talking about. That's not just one race to 150. That's playing straight pool for 8 hours a day for a week. And Jason Shaw's BPI is 77. There's nobody else that's doing that except for John Schmidt. John Schmidt's BPI is 95. So I think if John applies himself, he could beat Jason's record. It's just that when John beat Willie Mosconi's record and ran 6:26, there was no other human on the planet even considering trying. And John didn't think he could do it. He had been trying for 3 months, and he was telling his supporters, man, I just think it's too hard. I don't think I can do it. Because Willie did it on an 8-foot table with big pockets. That it's still outstanding to do it. I can't run 500 balls on an 8-foot table with big pockets. It's so hard. But once John did it, then I think more people became interested. And of course, it takes a top player like a Jason Shaw to be able to do it. I think Joshua Filler and Thorsten Human could do it, but do they care to try? I don't know. On the webpage talking about Jason Shaw's attempts, he talks about the mental, what has to go on in your mind to be able to do it. And I know what he's talking about because even when I try to run 100 balls in a row of Mighty X stop shots, when I get above 30 or 40 balls, your mind starts playing tricks on you. It's really weird. Things that come up in your mind that make and then you miss. And that's just doing the Mighty X stop shots. Think about shooting straight pool where every shot's different. You're doing a draw shot and now a cut shot, now a soft shot, now a hard shot and a breakout and then this and that. And he did 832 straight pool shots in a row. And it takes something mentally that I just don't understand yet. It's like the long distance runners or long distance swimmers. They talk about the state of mind they go into. It's this relaxed concentration state of mind. That's what's going to stop any pro from being able to do it. The only players who've ever been able to demonstrate that mental capacity along with the physical abilities are Jason Shaw and John Smith. When Shane Van Boening tried, he never ran over 400. When Ruslan Chinacroft tried, he never ran over 400. When Earl Strickland tried, he didn't run over 300. There's something special going on there mentally to be able to do that. And that's what Willie Mosconi had, was that ability to just lock in and just, I don't know, be the ball. But it's really a special thing. So I'm trying to run 200. So looking at this chart, I've gotten better over the 2.5 years. You can see how far apart my centuries were when I first got to Arizona, like once every couple of months. Then in yellow, those 6, 7 centuries in a row, those were all in the course of 1 week on John Schmidt's table, which was a Brunswick with 5-inch pockets. So an easier table than what I have behind me. But 7 in 1 week. I had never had run that many centuries before in my life, that close together. And then I didn't do quite as well when I got home to my table, which is harder. But I still scored more centuries in a shorter period of time than I ever had. Then when I got back from the tournament in November, I took some time off. Then I started picking back up in January and practicing more and locking in my fundamentals. And now I've scored 3 fundamentals in the last week and a half. 127, 122, and 150. And I'm going to try and run 100 balls for you right now today. I don't know if I'll be able to, but I might. I'm getting to the point now. I feel like I'm playing better than I ever have. I'll still miss. I'll still make mistakes. But I'm running. But I'll just make this point. I want to do a live stream on a weekly basis or maybe bi-weekly. Like I talked about the daily 50. And then last year I did a thing I called Road to 200, where I tried to run as many balls as I could in 10 innings. Some people have suggested I should play the Ghost. Well, playing the Ghost means you set up a break shot, you run as many balls as you can, and then when you miss, you get your score, and the Ghost gets 20 points. Then you set up another break shot and you go again. Basically, what that means is you're trying to run 100 points in 5 innings. So you can sit there and set up a score sheet and score you and score the ghost, or you can just play. And at the end of 5 innings, if you scored less than 100, you lose. And if you score over 100, you win. Right?
Yeah, it means the same mathematically. It just means the same thing.
It's the same thing. So why don't I just do that? Well, and so when I look at my logs, because I don't do everything on Livestream, I play every day. When I look at the numbers, I'll show you a little bit. I'm doing that. I'm beating the ghost to 100 every day. Every day. So sometimes I'm not scoring 50 points in those innings, but a lot of the time I am. So I think what I should do is I've got to make it challenging, but not so challenging that it becomes a 4-hour, dog fest. So I think I want to start out trying to beat the ghost to 100, 4 innings. I want to give myself 4 innings to score 100 points. Now, I'm a 100-ball runner. I mean, there's going to be days where I'll run 100 on the first inning or the third inning. But there's days where I won't run 100, and maybe I won't even run 50. So I'm gonna do that. I think I want to do that. I want to do ghost, beat the ghost in 4 innings to 100. And if I do or don't, I can do another 100 right away in the same inning, because I'll score 200 points in less than 2 hours, and that's a fairly good live stream. And then I can stop, or maybe I do one. And then maybe I do some racks where I'm talking about what I'm shooting as an instructional, like I do for my like I'm doing now for my live streams every Sunday. So that's what I want to do. A goal that I've set myself, I've realized I want to run over 200 balls, and as you can see, my high run now is 198. I did it in September 26th last year, and that was a real heartbreaker because I know. Oh, dang it.
I was there, folks. I got to watch it live when he missed his combo.
I know for a fact that if I was facing that same combination today, I would make it. I'm a better player today than I was then. And if I made that combo, I would have been over 200 because the next 2 shots would have been pigeons that anybody could make.
Yep.
So I know that I can do 200. But like I said, it's a matter of getting in the right place mentally, that you're flowing and doing the right things and making the right decisions. And that's I don't think I remember asking you this, but when you were on that last rack, like knowing that this is the rack that determines everything, what did it feel like? Like what was going through your head, or like how nervous were you, or like describe what it was. Despite what happened, like you got a bad break, you came out with a hero shot, and then you missed a combo. But before all of that, like the rack before,
what was going through your head? Yeah,
I was getting through every rack up until that time because I had break shots to work from, or I was able to manufacture a break shot early in the rack. And if you can do that as a good player, you're supposed to, air quotes, supposed to clear the rest of the balls and get on that break shot. So I was doing that to that point. And I had a couple that were difficult, but I was still getting there. And so I felt good. And I wasn't that nervous. I was like, just give me just let the rack open well, and I'll do it. And that break shot didn't open well, and I didn't have a good opportunity. And so I wasn't dealing with trouble balls. I was just trying to make a frickin' break shot the entire rack. And I messed it up. I had a couple of good opportunities to make one, and I failed. And so I wasn't nervous as much as I was frustrated. I was like, dang it, all this way, and I'm going to get stopped because I don't have a decent break shot. Ugh. And then the only break shot I had left was that it was a 1 ball. And it was near the rail, and it was high. It was above the rack. And I was like, okay, my only chance is I've just got to play perfect position and land on that ball. And lo and behold, I did. I got on that ball. You can see my table. I'm going to show you. Because that break shot, it wasn't just It wasn't across from the rack. It was up here, and it was.
You need to hide your spreadsheet. We can't see the table because your spreadsheet's in the way.
Well, you can see the ball that I'm pointing at.
Well, yeah, the ball that's on the table. Yes,
that's the only ball that matters. Because the cue ball, I got the cue ball right here.
Yep.
And so I thought that I couldn't hit it too hard, because if I hit it too hard, the cue ball is going to stay on the tangent line and miss the rack. So I had to smooth it so the cue ball top spin took and it would clip the rack. And I thought I couldn't hit it too hard. I was wrong. The cue ball hit the head ball of the rack full and stuck right there.
And stuck. Yep.
Which means I could have hit it harder and still hit the rack, and I would have come off the top of the rack to the other side rail and opened the balls better. And then on top, so I wasn't nervous. I was just it was a difficult spot, and I didn't make the best decisions. And then I had to elevate almost 90 degrees to shoot a ball and draw back, and I didn't want to draw back and scratch. I had a chance. If I drew back far enough, I had a clean cut where I wouldn't have had a combination. And then I would have had the 200. But I was nervous that I was going to, because I was elevated way up high to draw it back. And I thought I might draw back and scratch, and I didn't want to scratch. So I didn't draw back far enough, and then I had the combination. Like I said, if I had that combination in A, I'll make it. Son of a gun. So I think I can do it, but it takes, this is what I wanted to mention. Part of the focus of my videos going forward, I'm gonna be mentioning this in my videos. If you want to be the best player you can be, it takes three things. It takes physical skills, knowledge, and a mental game. Those are the three things. Everybody focuses almost exclusively on the physical. And everybody, most people, including a lot of instructors on YouTube, mistake knowledge for physical skills. They'll say, here's the shot, do this, and the cue ball goes 2 rails and lands here. And they think that that's learning a physical skill. And it's not. That's learning knowledge of what the cue ball is capable of doing, or how you're capable of manipulating the cue ball. And so the problem with, I think, most instruction and most players who get bogged down and never get above a 600 Fargo, they think pool is all physical. Physical is the first thing that you have to learn. How do I stand? How do I hold my cue? How do I aim? Those are the physical things. You have to learn those. And everything is built on that. But you have to gain knowledge. Knowledge is what is possible to do with the cue ball, and what is the best decision, what is the highest percentage thing to do with the cue ball. And that gets into pattern play, and how do I play position from the net, this ball to that ball to that ball, angle for an angle. That's when to play safe in 9-ball and 10-ball, techniques for breaking, pattern play in straight pool, how to set up a break shot, how to manufacture a break shot, how to create an end pattern and then get your cue ball into the end pattern. There's so much knowledge that has to happen. And I think a lot of people ignore it. And then the third leg of the stool is the mental game. And I think most people never get there. You have players, I think, in my opinion, who are 720 Fargos, run out 9-ball players, jam up shot makers, and they don't have a mental game. And so they'll dominate in whatever their field is. But if they go outside of that, or face another player who does have the mental game, they lose 9-1. Or you'll have that player who has strong physical skills and knowledge, and they try to take on straight pool, and they don't run 100 balls. And they never get there because they never develop the mental game. And so that's going to be part of my instruction coming up. And that, I'm admitting, is the weakest part of my game. And that has prevented me from accomplishing a lot of things, including getting to 200, closer to 200 more often, is the mental game. So I'm going to be talking about that more as I learn more about that. But that's what I mentioned. The only two players to run over 500 balls on video ever is John Schmidt and Jason Shaw, and they both have that ability. It's uncanny, and I don't. Jason, the promotional materials for Jason's runs talk about it. He does things mentally to keep himself going. And just imagine 200 balls, then 300, then 400, then 500, and still just keep going like the Energizer Bunny. And if you watch him play, he moves around the table with a nonchalance, kind of like effortless effort. It's you got to have that mental game to be able to do that. And that's what the top pros have, the pros that are above 825 Fargo. It's not just physical skills, and it's not just knowledge. They've developed their mind to be able to perform. We call it under pressure, but they've got the mental game to perform at that high level. And so that's what going to be part of my focus going forward is what is that? Because I'm learning what it takes, and I want to learn. Because frankly, I want to be able to run over 200 balls once a week. And I don't have that game yet, but I think I'm capable of doing it. And that's something coming from a almost 64-year-old. I can see what it'll take. I don't know if I can do it, but it's like I can see it. I never used to be able to see it. But now when I look over the hill, I can kind of see it in the distance. What do you think of that, Chris?
As a 45-year-old,
yeah,
trying to get their first century, I can't imagine, like, because I got to tell you, folks, like I used to be an avid 9-ball player, 8-ball player, because that's what I grew up doing. That's where my Fargo is based off of.
Yeah. And
once I started my journey to road to 100, like I got addicted, and it's an addiction to be able to perform, to do that type of performance because of everything that Bob is talking about. Because when I got my first 50, now I wanted to do 51. When I got my first 75, right? Then when I got my first 75, every time I got closer and closer, and this is on my old 8-foot table. Right. And I just want to get closer and closer. That's why I asked him about how nervous was he when he was on that last break that was going to basically end the run. Because when I started getting into the 80s, like every time I started approaching the 70s, past 50, like my hands are shaking. My heart is accelerated. It's just like, and here I am. I'm just trying to run 100 balls in my garage. But like, I'm so in tuned on trying to do it and so focused that my nerves would probably either get the best of me, and then the run would just end. And so the same feeling, I have the same exact feeling now on my 9-foot table. And here I am. I'm just trying to score my first 50 on my 9-foot table.
Yeah.
Because all I've been able to do so far is 42. And truth be told, the 40, getting to the third rack is not as nerve wracking. Like when I get to like the 20s and 30s, like, and I make a mistake. Oh, I made a mistake. Set up a break ball. Go. But I know for a fact that if I hit that 43rd ball, the fourth break shot, then I know my hands are probably going to start shaking. My heart's going to start. Like, my first 50 is right around the corner, and then after that, it keeps on rinsing and repeating itself until, like Bob says, that if I can eventually just develop this mental fortitude of just run through everything, and then there's going to be a point in time where it's like, now it's time to really focus and hit that goal. And once you hit that goal, hopefully you can start just running through that goal until you have to start focusing on the next one. I think John Schmidt says that he doesn't even start focusing until he gets to 200 or something. So can you imagine nonchalantly running through 100 or 200 plus balls and then finally starting to focus?
John,
that's incredible.
John always scores with a coin. He puts the coin under the center of the head rail. So he doesn't start paying attention until till that coin has traveled around the table past the other side pocket, which is over 10 racks, so over 150,
140, 150 or so.
He's run over 200 balls so many times he's lost count. It's hundreds of times.
that's where I came up with the number. Like, you just run 200 effortlessly. Then you start paying attention to what you're doing and really focusing. Like, goodness gracious.
Let me relate to what you're saying, because I've been there. Look at my high runs. So, I started playing pool in 1980. So between 1980 and 23, that's 43 freaking years. I ran over 100 13 times. That's it. And frankly, the first time I ran over 100 was, I think, 1997. So it was the 26 years. So that's once every 2 years, something like that, right? So that's not very often. So during that time, when I got to 75, 80 balls, I was nervous. I was sweating. So I know exactly what Chris is talking about. When you're on a run when you're in the second rack and you've got to cut a ball and run into the rack and open them up, you're like, oh, okay, no problem. Whack. You just shoot it in and you just knock it in. But when you're on a run of 77 and you want to get through that sixth rack and you're facing the exact same shot, you're like, oh, I hope I don't miss the shot.
You're a complete nervous wreck. Exactly.
It changes your perception of it. This is the mental game. It's developing your physical skills to the level that when you have to shoot that shot, you can approach it the same way, get down, and deliver the cue with confidence. That's what it takes to develop your mental game enough to be able to run 100. Okay? What does it take to run 100 balls as often as I have? You've got to get to the point where you're treating each 14 balls, each rack, the same way. I'll break a rack open and look at the table, and I'll tell you instantly what my chances are. If that rack opens well enough, my chances of clearing that table and getting on the next break shot are over 90%. And I know it from when looking at the table. Can you say the same? Or what are your chances? What would you estimate your chances on your average rack, Chris?
Lately, I'll just be happy if I get out of the first rack. And that's even with a decent spread. I mean, you've watched my game enough, and I've told you that I think my number one weakness is pattern selection. Like, I don't think I'm choosing like the greatest of patterns that allow me to basically enter the end pattern mode and get a decent break shot on the next rack.
Yeah. And
I mean, I keep practicing every day for 30 minutes here, an hour there and stuff. And sometimes I play fast and nothing happens, so I try to slow it all down. Sometimes I'll do the break shot and get it, and I'll try to plan the entire rack before I even get started. That is mind consuming, because I can do that with 8-ball. I can do that with 8-ball, 9-ball, 10-ball, no problem.
Yeah.
But straight pool, trying to dissect the entire rack before you even shoot the second ball, boy, that gets mind numbing, because there's just so many options. And then, of course, even if I were to try to plan out the entire rack, I might mess up like 3 shots in. Now I've got like 10 other balls that I got to reroute everything. Whereas an 8-ball, 9-ball, or 10-ball, it's not as cumbersome to come up with an entirely new plan.
Yeah. I'm to the point now where I'm looking at a rack, and I've seen so many variations of these layouts of balls that I know where the priorities lie.
Right.
And I want to explain the next level, because like John Schmidt's at the next level, or the top level. John Schmidt will look at a rack and he'll see a couple of clusters. When I see those clusters, I'm like, oh, I'm going to have to use this ball to open the cluster and then have insurance this way. John, and I see it as a problem that I have to deal with. John doesn't see that. He sees the cluster, and that's an asset. He knows where those balls are going to go. Oh, yeah, I'll deal with those balls, and when I do, that ball will go there, that ball will go there, and then I'll have this pattern. He sees them as part of his play, not a problem to be dealt with.
Right.
And that's a mindset that I don't have yet. But I'm
I'm with you
I'm seeing
on
deeper into the rack than I ever have.
Yeah, I'm with you on your mindset where like I see the cluster, I see the ball that I could use to open the cluster, and then I try to develop a plan that gets me there. And I understand that I might have like 1 or 2 insurance shots, but a lot of times I'll go into the clusters and I get buried behind something to where I can't see what I thought was going to be my insurance shots, and then the run pretty much ends at that point.
Yeah. Yep. All right. Anyway, that's what I'm going to do. Okay. One last thing. I'm going to go to. I've done this 6 times, and I'm going to do it again. It's just kind of a fun thing that I like to do, and it's for health reasons. I like to hike. I've always been a hiker, and this is a very easy hike. But this is. I guess I got to get a light on it.
I can see it just fine.
Crazy Horse Volksmarch is what it's called. Crazy Horse Memorial, it's like 5 miles or 10 miles at most away from Mount Rushmore in the Black Hills of South Dakota. And the sculptor has been carving the mountain since 1948, and it's not done, and it's not scheduled to be done for another 100 years, I think, something like that. But the face of Crazy Horse is done. The outstretched arm is largely done. They're carving the fingers and the hand, and they're starting to carve the head of the horse. This sculpture is an orders of magnitude larger than Mount Rushmore. It's Crazy Horse, an Indian, sitting on a horse, and he is carving an entire mountain, a 1,000-foot high peak, the entire thing.
Wow.
And you can hike to the top today twice a year, and you can walk on the outstretched arm, and you're literally standing right next to the face. So if you go to the website, I got the website up here. Let me bring it up. 1 second. 1 moment. I'll bring it up for you. So this website is really cool because you can see exactly what the heck I'm talking about for people who don't know. I think it's one of the funnest things that I've ever done. Oops. Why is that showing that?
There you go.
That's what the sculpture looks like today. And that's a photograph of people who have hiked up. So you can walk on the top, you can walk down and around the hand. That's his outstretched hand and finger, and that's the top of the horse's head there. And you can see his face. His face in that picture is probably 40 feet tall. Well, you can tell it's probably taller than 40 feet. You can see the people there. But it's like a 6-mile hike. It's not hard. You're walking through the forest and then up the trail and up to the top. But you give a little donation of some cans of food to go and do the hike, and it supports the Native American communities, and it supports the hike. They have a massive gift shop. I mean, it's not just a gift shop. It's like a shopping mall, and they have vendors with jewelry and sculptures and blankets and arrowheads and just everything you can think of. It's amazing. And there's a nice restaurant where you can eat breakfast, lunch, and dinner. But twice a year, you can see the website. You can Google it and find it very easy. But I'm going to go do it. And so if other pool players want to do it, mostly pool players aren't hikers, are they? They stay indoors.
I think so.
But I've been a hiker my whole life. I've climbed a dozen of the 14ers in Colorado. But this is a easy hike in comparison. But I'm going to do this. It's June 6th, I believe it is. Look it up. And so if any pool players show up, we'll get together and we'll go to Rapid City and play pool, and maybe we can run into Tanner Pruis or Shane Van Boning, because they're both based out of South Dakota. And so I just thought I'd mention it. This is one of my hobbies that I do, and so I'll be there June 6th. So make plans if that sounds interesting to you. Okay? Cool. All right, I'm going to play some straight pool. You guys want to see some straight pool or not?
Well, Bob, I think I'm going to drop off at this point. If you're going to play some straight pool, I'll certainly watch. I got some stuff that I got to do around the house, so I'll probably put you on the TV in my living room and stuff. But it's been a pleasure catching up with you. And I would say good luck at what you're going to do today, and let's see if you run 100 or
All right.
100 plus.
Thank you for coming, Chris. I know it definitely makes things a lot more interesting. I appreciate it.
All right, take care. Take care, everybody.
Goodbye. I'm going to play some straight pool. All right, so I got him turned off, and I don't know how to. Okay, we'll just turn that off. All right, so I'm going to stay on. I'll leave that site. All right, let me get things kind of situated here. I'm going to play some straight pool probably just for an hour. We'll see. I'm going to try to run 100 balls for you, but if I run over 50, I'll be happy. So let's see. Let me turn on the pool light. We don't have a lot of viewers, but I used to do this all the time. I know there'd be some people who want to. I'm not going to talk too much. I'm going to try and play, which means I got to concentrate on what I'm doing. But let me try and play. As those of you who have watched me before, I hope that you'll notice a difference, because I've adjusted. I've not changed things, but I've adjusted a little bit, and hopefully, playing on live stream always adds just a little bit more pressure, which is a good thing. And let me go get a can of water to drink while I'm playing. And I'm going to turn off the selfie cam, and I'm going to switch to the overhead camera or the overhead microphone so you can hear the pool ball, and you'll be able to hear me complain when I miss. If you have any questions, I'll go back to the live stream. I'm not going to turn on the scorekeeper because this is just a casual thing. But starting this week or next week, I will post a link to a live stream in advance, and it will be me playing the Ghost, probably trying to beat the Ghost to 100 in 4 innings. And if I do it too easily, then I'll make it harder. I'll try to do it in 3 innings, or we'll make it a race to 125 or 150. We'll do something to keep the difficulty challenging, but to hopefully give you something to watch, some straight pool to watch. And I'll do some where I talk about it as well. Okay, let me switch to microphones, and I'm going to play some straight pool. Turn this off and get water. All right. Oh, I'm sitting down. I gotta loosen up the legs here. Oh, and I'm gonna take my earplugs out. I don't need those. Those away. Okay. Get some water. Echo, play Tangerine Dream. All right, I'm going to play for just a few innings, maybe an hour or a little longer if I'm playing well. Leave your comments. What's my high run going to be? Am I going to run over 50? Am I going to run over 100? What do you think? Leave a comment. I'm pretty confident that I'll run over 50. And if I do well, I think I can run over 100. I haven't run 100 in a few days, so it'd be nice to do it on a live stream. All right, Echo, volume 3. Make sure that's down. Echo, volume 3. All right, like I said, I'm not going to talk too much. I'm going to play. See if I can get going. Play well. That a little hard. I don't have a good break ball. Okay. like shooting the 5. I'm elevated over the pocket and the side. Should be okay. I don't quite have the 2 where I do that. That's why I didn't like that. 10. All right. 2, I want to break the 14. I might have to. So right over that 13, right over the 14. Here, do this. Yeah, I don't want to do that. A little bit afraid on that shot. I think that's good as I could have. Well, five ball. myself up over the 2. I don't want to do that. Just a little too far. Oh, it's close. Just a little bit too far. Oh, I can almost hold it. Oh, that's too soft. I hit it too soft. Just a little too soft. A little bit harder. Knew that was going to be a hard end pattern. Did I get past the launch shot line though? No. Ah! If you get the cue ball to not scratch, look, that's the best I could do. God, if I had a little bit more, just a touch more angle on that 7, I'd have been all right. But that is a good example of why a lone key ball sitting all by itself in the center of the table is not worth 2 bits. But it's what I tried. If I had landed straight on that ball, it would have been the perfect key ball. But that's the problem. If you don't land straight, it becomes a terrible key ball. So that stopped me, is the end pattern is what stopped me. If that ball was gone, then my end pattern ended here, and I shoot this ball and just go bloop, and I'm on my break shot. So I should have gotten rid of that ball earlier in the rack, but I kept dealing with other things. So there's an example where knowledge or decision making stopped me. Because if I had cleared that ball earlier, then I would have been in a much higher percentage chance of landing well on the break shot. Give me this break shot. Well, I don't have a break shot. 10. Okay, let's see. All right, so this might get me a break shot, maybe. Oh, I made it worse. Trying to get behind them before I take a break shot out of it. And I created a problem. 7's a break shot, actually, below the rack, just barely. Don't like it. 10 ball can work if I get rid of the 15. Okay, now I created a problem for myself that I didn't need. Making more problems for myself. Jeez. That is not good at all. 6 ball. Yep. Sure botched this rack up. Get out there far enough. That is not what I wanted. Totally wanted to hit the 15 first and then bump the 10 to like right here. Screwed up my break shot. That was a 4 work. 4 is a little low, so we're still on the 10. All right, well. Well, I screwed that up too. Got lucky as hell. Or did I? Missed it. Not a good. Nope, totally messed up my position on that ball, on the 4 ball. What a terrible shot that was. It raced me back to 0. Oh. Huh. No, looks like it's got to be the 11 ball. That's not easy. 11 in the corner. Oh boy. No, I didn't hit that very well. Straight in. Not good. I didn't hit it hard enough. Come on, Bob. I don't know where they were, but something like this. Reset to 0 again. Should have been. It should be on 14 or 42 instead of on 1. Eleven. That's not what I wanted. Darn it. Need to be straighter on that. If I can hold it. Darn it all. Do that up. I needed to be straight on the other ball, then it would have been easy to get on the 7, and then I'm clearing up. Up table balls gets you on the 5, you're on your break shot. Well, I messed it up. Okay. Shush. This is a lot of travel for an end pattern, but I got 2 break balls. So I can break the 6 if I need to. Once again, it's very touchy getting this ball in the center of the table because if you don't land right, you're screwed. Yep. All right. Now that might be workable. Not good though. Yeah, so we got to break with the 6 now. Maybe. Probably. 8 in the side. Oh, the ball almost didn't go in. I overcut it, and I did not get a good cue ball. All right, cross side 8. God darn it. How did I hit that like 4 inches too long. This is the easiest bank in pull. How did I get it so long? Well, we're back to 13 if I can run these. Darn it all. Love. Man, this is crazy. I have five balls way up table and 5 down table and no break shot. Sheesh. Ah, that's horrible. That is not what I wanted. Oh, look at this. Perfect. Oh, give me a break. Give me a break. Oh! Oh, God. I didn't think I could get it to go that far. Wow, I was almost straight in. I can't believe I got it to cue ball to move that far. Ha! Well, we're going to be back to zero unless I can pull up my Ginsu knife. Ah! 10 in the corner. Not even close. I'm not even sure if that was possible. Yikes. Can't see past the 4-ball there. Three ball goes if I brush the rail going in, but when I get down on the shot, the 4-ball looks like it's blocking the whole thing. Yeah, and I knew that was going to happen too. Ugh. Get to 12. Gosh. 4. Well, maybe not. Yeah. 1. Well, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to break at the 6. Now I have to shoot the 6. I wanted the 12 next. Come out of the corner to get the 12. Then everything's open and I can get an angle. Ugh, crap. Craptastic. 6 ball. So far, this is no different than one of my old Daily 50 videos. Come on, let's step it up. I'm not getting any break balls, so that's huge. You can't get any break balls. It's really tough. I got below the rack break ball. Going too far. Seven. Oop. Yeah, it wasn't the best. Hard. 14 in the side. Ugh, that's not great. Good thing they both go in the corner. Oh no! I thought I missed that. I hit that bad. Ugh. Yeah. Now, Yeah, I'm not sure how I want to deal with that. Combination right now. Don't feel like it, but I could. Don't feel like it, but it's probably the right shot. We got a lot of issues here. Yeah. $14. See why I don't want to shoot? God, dang it. This ball was here. Well, I got the 15. I have no idea what the shot I'm going to shoot next. Yeah, I'm going to have to shoot a combination next. Yeah. Just don't miss the combination. I would have been fine, but I think I'm supposed to shoot the combination because it wasn't that hard and it solves problems. And then I can get on my 9 ball, but I missed it. Now, don't miss it. Then you're okay. I mean, if it was a long, I wouldn't even, but it was a close. You're supposed to shoot that combination. It solves all those problems. Still February in Arizona, but during the day, if I'm working around the house, like playing pool, it's hot. I don't need any air conditioning. But if I'm playing pool, I'm start to sweat and stuff, and it gets hot. I'm turning on the air conditioning in February. That's my point. But just while I'm playing pool, then I'll turn it off because I don't need it. Except that I'm working hard here. Oh, that was disappointing. Should have been able to go. Now I got a couple of break balls. 7 ball. Yeah, I can make those combinations, sure. Too far. Too far, Ski. well. Shoot. Well, that's what I get for trying to keep the 6 and shooting balls up table. I don't need to keep the 6. Oh boy, no break balls. Five. I drew it too far. God darn it. Way too far. Shoot. Okay. Well, that sure as heck ain't where I wanted it. Wow. Wowzers. Yeah, that's what I thought was going to happen. That is not what I wanted with the cue ball. Holy crap. God dang it. Every shot. I wanted here on the 10, because then you just pocket the 10 and you just float forward to here and you have the 13. Then your break ball's open and the rest should be easy. I kept trying to get the 13 and I kept screwing it up. So, I mean, these are freshly cleaned balls and they're sliding Like this 8-ball shot slid all the way over here. I didn't want that. I wanted to go half as far. So I'm not controlling the cue ball properly. Keep getting my break ball fouled up on the break shot. Ugh. I didn't want straight in, I wanted an angle. God darn it, Bob. Dead straight, just a little angle to this side. Now I'm doing all kinds of stupid things with the cue ball because I couldn't get it in the right spot. Yeah, it just keeps getting worse. 5 in the side. Terrible. 9 ball's my key ball. Unless I can get to 2 early, because then I can go 3-1 trim. Oh. All right. I'm going to run 50 on this inning right now. Oh. Oh. So I don't get a shot. Jeez. 12 in the corner. 12 in the side, rather. 12. beautiful. Yeah. Okay. Eight ball. Oh, that did not work out well. Jeez. Wow. Oh boy. 11. 11 ball. God, you know, if the one ball did this, then I'm fine. I didn't have to take on the 8 though. I could have shot one of these. It just looked like I was never going to not get a shot. Yeah. Missed another combination. said, live streams lowers your performance by like 10%. Finding it very frustrating. Always one little issue. Oh, it seems. People. Terrible. Yeah. Terrible. Don't hit the brake ball. Ah. Got straight in. I got straight in. I needed a little angle to get my cue ball over here. All right, well. God, if I didn't hit the freaking 3 ball, it would have been a perfect break shot. Yeesh. I can't get a decent break ball. Yikes. 12. Ball. No. Oh. Ah, bad cue ball. Dang it all. 10. Oh, boy. I'm having a hard freaking time tonight. What the hell's going on? No, how do I not get a shot after that? Rebreak. And I missed my ball in the side pocket. Twice in a row I missed it. Oh. I mean, granted, it's a tough shot, but geez, come on. Well, I haven't gotten to the third rack, have I? Now it's just now it's just a matter of pride. I just want to get through the third rack. Sheesh. No break shots. I'm not getting any break shots. Either hitting them too hard or too soft. That is an issue. Now I'm hitting balls a little bit too soft. 6. That's my break ball. I'm screwing it up. An easy route, and I'm screwing it up. It's such an easy pattern to get on that break ball, and I screwed it up completely. Good thing I'm a genius when it comes to making break balls. What? I'm being facetious. I am not a genius. I mess up half of them. But let's get some confidence going. I thought I was going to make such a good brick ball. Can't get a good brick ball. Man. No, that's my fault. I screwed that up. All right. Ooh, that's not bad. That's a lot better than the 5. Okay. I wanted the 1, 11-1. No, I can't do 11-1. Let's see. Ugh. Yeah, you don't want to be here. You want to be out here. You don't have a ball on the side. 6. Oh! All right, well, I got lucky. I'll take it. Now I got the cue ball in a better spot. Now, let's see. Not good. 5. Ten. Well, I got 43. They didn't separate. They didn't separate correctly. Well, hell's bells. All right, 2 ball over here. 2 ball bank. Not even close. Yeah, I need to play one pocket more often so I can bank better. Stay down and jump up too. I missed it on both sides of the pocket. Very frustrating. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. All right, one more try. At least I made it to the third rack. I just didn't get a good separation. I had the wrong angle on the 9. I had to cheat the pocket and spin it to try and get the cue ball to come back this way. Ha, 3 in a row I missed. Boy. When I was playing one pocket, I would never miss this shot. But I've played virtually no one pocket in the last 4 years. This used to be a gimme. It should be a gimme. It's 4 in a row. Why am I having such a time with this? This is one of the easier banks on the pool table. Well, not when you're off the rail, but still. There. Still a sloppy shot. Yeah, that's probably about right for that shot. Yeah, I got nothing. All right, one last try. Well, at least I got 43. Wow, this is not. I think I'll take this week. We'll keep practicing, and I'll start my Ghost series next week. I like Mondays. I might do Monday night. Play the Ghost. 4 innings to 100, and I'll adjust it if I don't. If I play like this, I'll have to adjust it the wrong way. Oh. Everybody clear. One shot. 3. Only have one break ball is what I meant to say, the 2. Oh, why did I do that? 6 is there. All right. 6 in the corner. A little more speed on that shot. $13-15 combo is bad news. I'm leaving it to the end, which is not good. Not good. Be all right here, though. Whoa, 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 not too far. I need to nudge that 13. Just a little is all I need to be accessible. Neil. Well, that's not quite what we wanted, but all right. You go either way, go forward, left, or around, right. Personal preference. Oh, that's not what we wanted. That's what we got. One ball. Oops. Ooh. Well, you know, in the old days, I'd bank the 4 on the side because it's a gimme. But I don't have any confidence now. The cue ball can hit the back of the 8 and scratch. Doesn't have to, but I'm going to bank the 4. I like it better than back cutting the 7. 4 on the side, right here. Come on. What do you mean, come on? It went in the center pocket. For some reason, it doesn't look like it. Okay. And we need a break ball for the umpteenth time. What the hell, man? Can't I get any break balls? 11 balls, killing me. A little thin on that. That's a better place for you, 11. Now I got to figure these other balls somehow. Oh, okay. Yeah, but I can't do that till I do that. Nice. Perfect. 10 is the key ball for this. I mean insurance ball. Well, yeah, I think that's the safest way to get on the 8. All the way around the table. All the way around. that's not very good. Come on. Geez, how do you hit that ball too soft? Wow. I hit it too soft, actually. Darn it. The low, tiny position zone. I missed the shot. Got perfect on the key ball, but I missed the shot. Because I didn't hit the other, I hit the ball hard enough and it stopped. I didn't hit it hard enough. How do you not hit that hard enough? It's a totally backwards cut. Wow. You got to load up with 1,000,000 pounds of inside spin. Missed the ball. Okay, darn it. Ooh. Almost fell on the floor. Ugh. Ugh. 13. Get out of there. All right, that'll work. So there's the end of your rack right there, 5, 7, 4. Whoa! Jesus, where are you going? The eight's a trap ball. I need to get rid of the 8. And I didn't land on this very well to do that. totally understroke. I totally limp wristed it and jumped up at the same time. Whoa. No break ball. Why? I'm not getting a single break ball. There's, jeez. Really frustrating. Really frustrating. Hey, yeah. Too far. Too far. Well, it's hard to judge when you're stretched out for an extension. Actually, you do have a little angle. Ugh. There we go. All that work to get a break ball. Half the wrap just to get a break ball, and I still have this issue to deal with. Whew. Man, oh man, this is a hard game. Oh boy. I have no idea how I'm going to get over here. Well, I could land straight here. That's, oh boy. Wow. Okay, well, let's think of something. 9 ball is insurance for this. That's a long way to go to hit the 1. Break a rack with the 12. Could always do that. Oh boy. Actually, 7, 8, 9. 9, then I got to get a shot on one of those balls. This angle on 8. Well, that'll work. I'm trying to get behind the 1. All right, 13, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11. Oh, man. That's okay. I didn't try to blast that one, so I'm all right with that. Yeah, I've got insurance and a catcher's mitt, so I want to shoot one of these and come this way and nudge them this way. I don't want to hit this side and nudge them that way. So I got to get over here. And even that's going to, well, yeah, if I get right there, that's fine. The 3 doesn't allow that. I kind of like the 3 there anyway. So I got to shoot one of these to get over there. All right. I need an angle. I think I gotta get it way down here. It's no good. Could almost do it right now. I kind of can. All right, 12. Well, I got a couple of them. I didn't get up high enough. Get too low on that. So I still got tons of work. Fish. 3 ball. I could hit the 6 over, but then I'm going to be stuck with no shot. Well, I hit the 10, which is what I was trying to do. 9 ball. There's my break ball. All right, let's see. I didn't know if it was going to show up anytime soon. Close. I should probably play for this angle. That's what I should do. Okay. Nine ball. Almost. You can go two different ways. I can spin out of the corner this way, or I can use the 12 to come back this way. I don't know which I prefer. I kind of like to go spinning this way, because I got 3 balls to get on if I mess it up. But I'm not going to mess up getting in the 12, but going 12 to the 5, I might mess up. Oh boy, I'm stretched out over the table, so I hope I do this right. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Where's my break ball? Don't tie this up. You're supposed to make a break ball and give me position. 10 ball, 10. Don't do it. I thought the 11 was going to go way out of there. I thought the 11 was going to go all the way over here. And then I'd be on the 2. Oh, what a bonehead move that was. I shouldn't have risked it. I should have just stopped the cue ball, because I can cut the 2 in. Oh, see, that's the decisions. Playing straight pool, it's a million decisions a minute. All right, well, 2 in the side. 2 in the side. Oh, yeah. Okay, come on. 11. All right. 8-ball break shot, looks like. I want this angle, not over here. All right, we'll just go this way. Oh, this is even better because you go stop, stop, 12 ball slide over here or forward, then 6, 7. 7's the key ball because the 8's on this side. You want to be over there. But it is tight quarters, so it's a little bit, you got to be precise. Hey, I got 4 racks this time. That's 56. Got over 50 at least. Now have a brick shot. That's all you can hope for. Every 14 points is a new day. Oh, no break ball. Why would you expect you'd have a break ball after the brick shot? One ball. Actually, I'll go 4-1 because I'm on the 4 and I don't have to play shape for it later. Could knock the 14 down, but I'm not going to do that. 1. Don't tie up. Now the 5's my only break shot. Yeah, 5 at this point. I should have hit that a little harder. Yeah, I could make a brick ball with the 2 right now, but I don't have a good follow-up shot, so yeah. So I'll stick with the 5. I screwed that up. I'm supposed to be here. 6, 11, 9, 10, 12 come down for the break ball. I screwed it up. I needed to be way over here. Very bad ski. 11. Come on, give me a little angle. That is not good. That is not good. Oh, baby. I could have an easier shot. Elevated. My only shots, I'm elevated over these guys. Fish. Back cut 15. That's a good shot. At least I'm not elevated over something. I mean, it's makeable. This is going to come around. All right. 15. Get in there. Oh, I got easy combo. Stop. Or the 10. I'll shoot the 10 or the 12. Woo! All right. No, that's not what I wanted. One ball. Wanted the cue ball to hit the 8 and come up this way. The 2 ball goes by there. All right. Eight ball. Possible break balls for once. Woo! Things are looking up. So you take a closer look, then they're not looking up so much. Everything's blocked. 6 doesn't go in either corner. Okay. Shoot the 12. That's not a good shot. All right. Now we're going to do this. Could have done a little better than that, but that's all right. That'll work. Could have been worse. 12. Way too soft. Too soft. There we go. Finally, I got the right angle on the 10. Oh, don't lock me up. Oh, I hate stroking when there's only a quarter of an inch to stroke the ball. And go like this. I hate it. Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, take your time. Think it through. That's, I don't know, that might wiggle in, but it might hang up too. It's pretty aimed into the point. There's a 1/16 or 1/8 of an inch between the balls. So it'll probably throw, but not if you hit it hard. Okay, let's see what else I got. 5 on the side, 5 in the corner. Stop shot on the 11 is worthless. Hmm. 13. What are you so afraid of? Okay, let's see. Do I really want to try if I hit the 9 will go that way. I mean, I think it'll go in, but gosh, I don't know. That's if you're on rack number 1, you're like, oh, what the hell? I'll give it a try. But when you're on 8 racks, you're like, I don't want to shoot it unless I know it's going to go in. Got a combo here that isn't all that bad to take a stab at either. It just makes you think twice about every shot you're going to shoot. I've got to clear that. If I can't play straight pool into one corner pocket, I got to clear those. I got to either clear them or shoot them. I think it'll wiggle in. All right. 15. Good, I don't have to shoot it. I can shoot the 5 if I want to. Will the 4 ball wiggle in? If I throw it, let's see. I need right English to throw it. And I can play position for the 2 or the 10. I know it's going to fall in. I'll be like, what are you so worried about? Oh boy. Just take one moment and make sure that's what I want to do. Because if it 4 ball hangs up, I'm going to be might hopping mad. No, I'll be upset, but you know. It will not go directly in the pocket. I got to kind of wiggle it in nice and soft. And the 9's going to go that way, but I don't want to play position for the 9 because I don't have to get it. All right, 4 ball, 4 in the corner. Plus I got to shoot it with my extension. Please go in. Please go in. Oh, and I got position on the 9 after all. Oh, I did not get position on the 2. Yeesh. Okay, now we're in business. Spin above the line right here. Bing. Maybe. dead straight. Okay, go back a little bit here. Get that. Two on the side. All right. Kind of got a break ball there too. I think that'll work. No, you can't do that. Shoot the high percentage shot. It's all right. I'll do that instead. Far. Oh, I came too far. Oh boy, hope I can see the 6. I believe I can see it. All right, 6 on the side. That's a load off. I wasn't sure, but I thought I could see it. $14. Come on, baby, get past it. Come on. There we go. Yeah. Oh, hit the two, hit it. Oh, I got lucky. I wasn't trying to do that. I was just trying to float down here, but I was touching. Okay. Oh no, the 714 scratch. Oh my God. Well, I just sure as hell didn't want that. Wow, how did it come all the way up here? Now I got to shoot the 8-ball from off the rail, or this combination, which is a joy as well. Kind of like the combination. Yeah. That combination's tough because you have like 6 feet between the cue ball and the object ball, and then you have 1.5 inches here. It's just hard to see the angle. supposed to shoot the 8. The cue ball's gonna, what I'm afraid is the cue ball is gonna hit the 11 and then hit the 2 and then scratch. And that can make you nervous and not hit it. But that's the correct shot, so just hit it smoothly and I'll be okay. All right, 8 ball, 8 in the corner. No. I thought I had it. I thought I was going to make it nice and smooth. God, it's so weird. You know, from here, if the cue ball's here, there's no way I'm going to miss it. I'm just never going to miss it. Why is it so much harder up there? God dang it. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Well, I think I went over 140, so that's cool. I thought I was just dialed in right on it, and no, I undercut it again. So there's an issue there. I don't have to practice that. I hit it the exact same place, and from behind the cue ball, I feel like my cue tip is just nats on right on the spot, and I hit it identical both times. So I'm not going through straight, or maybe I'm not on the spot. I think it's something to do. Tough shot no matter what. There we go. Yeah. No. The times I missed it, I had too long of a backstroke. I was trying to, and as soon as I shortened up that backstroke and just went straight at it, goes right in. Ah, that's a shame. Look at this. From here, you know, this is what I was talking to Chris about. When I get to a spot like this, I got it. I'm going to clear these. I know there's a cluster here. I got it. Normally I'd like to leave the 4 as a potential break ball later, but I'm going to hit this, knock this. One of these is going to be a break ball, and I've got the 1 ball next, or the 10. Or not, but it doesn't matter. You just don't take any risks. I can come back here and deal with it. That's the difference between just blasting into it and hoping that you get a break shot. Anyway, that was a good run. I sure wish I would have gone over 200. That the cue ball going up table surprised the hell out of me. Because usually, well, I mean, I had a kind of sharpish angle. Usually in the sharp angle, it comes out. And I didn't put any spin on it, so maybe I should have. But no, cutting at that angle, you don't put any side spin. No, you just cut it straight. I probably just hit it too hard is all. Because if the cue ball stops here, just imagine all the balls traveling a little bit less far. It would have been fine. So I probably just hit it a little bit too hard. But I had a very reasonable shot on that 8 ball. I'm supposed to make that shot. Most of the time. You know what I'm saying. All right, well, that was a good live stream. I'll come look at the chat for a second here. Still don't have a break ball. Here it comes. Here comes the break ball. I'll make a break ball right here. Here's the break ball. See? I'm not worried about it. I'll get it. Pool's fun. Of course, I'm just fooling around now. Oh, wow, I overcut it. All right, anyway, I'm just fooling around. All right, that was a good run. I think it was I'll have to look at the tape. I don't know what it was. I left a lot of balls on the table, but it was over 140, I believe. Let me come over here for a sec. Let's see, that microphone's still on. Okay, I'm back on the good microphone. Can you hear me? Where's my, oh, there it is. There it is. Okay. 154? You think it was a 154? That's cool. Yeah, the Samsonite claims said, had that not happened, you saw 200 happening. So did I. Believe me, so did I. One of the great things about straight pool is that every 14 balls, it's a new day. Unfortunately, one of the bad things about straight pool is that every 14 balls, you have another chance to not get a shot after the break shot. Oh, man, I wish I would have put that 8 down. I would have had a good chance. But anyway, at first I was playing horrible, right? And then I started playing correctly. I started staying down and thinking better on my shots. So I need to do that from inning 1. Because if I was playing the Ghost tonight, I would have lost the first set or the first 2 sets. And then I would have won. But I got to bring that the first. Oh, you think 143? Oh, Solar Dale. Hey, if Solar Dale says it was 143, you can bet your bottom britches it was 143. I'll go ahead and put that in my spreadsheet. I'll add that to the list. That was number 56. And I tell you, yeah, when you get over 140, you can taste it because you're well over halfway. You can taste it. Oh, just a few more racks. Oh my God. Oh, because I was handling situations and even some that were tricky and I didn't have a break ball, I was able to make a break ball or find a way to get on a ball. Oh, you can't hear me? Oh, you can hear me. Okay, good, very good. Yeah. Thank you, Dale. Thank you. All right. I'm going to start live streaming straight pool run attempts 8 days from today, next Monday, Monday after next. And I will put up a thumbnail in advance so that you can click on it to get notified and just, know that it's happening. That'll be the 23rd, February 23rd. And in the meantime, I'm reasonably sure that I'm going to get another video and maybe a short or 2 published this week. But like I said earlier today, I'm not going to stress myself out. If it's too much, I'm going to take it easy. I'll get the videos done. I don't have to get them done rapid fire. All right. Any questions? Let's see what people say. Hell of a run. I made 3 balls on a break shot. Yeah. Justin B says, got to get some 14 in when that was cool. I'll tell you what. 14-1 straight pool is really cool. In the beginning, I was screwing up almost every rack. I couldn't get over into the 3rd rack. And it can be very frustrating. But when things start working and you start seeing the balls, it's really cool. It's way cooler than any other game. 9-ball, 1 pocket, anything. You just got to have faith and learn the game, and you can get there. I think it's the best game. It's the most fun. Anyway, enough. I got to go. Holy crap. It's 8 o'clock. So this is a 5-hour live stream. I don't think I've ever done a 5-hour. Well, maybe I have once or twice. No, it's 6 hours and 15 minutes. Wow. If anybody's been watching the entire 6 hours and 15 minutes, you deserve a medal. All right. So you won't see much from me in live streams until next Monday. Monday, live stream starts up again, and we'll start getting back into the groove here. Thanks for watching. See you next time. Yeah, 6 hours. Wow. All right. Good night. Signing off. Bye.